This is your home for the Trojans. Girard Sports Live.
Snap and leans forward, and that's touchdown number 4 for Scott Moore.
Girard Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net.
Brooks, throw over to Adolph, quickly down inside, wrap around Boatman, found herself in the right place, foul, and the bucket!
He'll try a 3 and hits. Adolph with it up top, being guarded by Gass. Girard down the lane, off the glass, and good. Nice instinct by Adolph to just take it to the bucket. Fielded on the short hop, fires this one across. Able to throw the runner out by a step and a half. Pitch to the outside to Ashbacher. Gets a good block on the outside, and he's in for the touchdown.
It's time for the Trojans. On your home for Girard High School Athletics. Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live.
Hey everybody, welcome out here to Red Wetke Ballpark in Girard, Kansas. It is a beautiful sunny afternoon, 70 degrees. A bit, maybe just a touch breezy, but not too bad. We're here to welcome you to a doubleheader, Frontenac Raiders versus the Girard Trojans. We'd like to let you know Girard Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in southeast Kansas. With Crawcan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Crawcan has to offer at ckt.net. We'll be back with the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. I'm Jess Murphy. Sarah Goebel will be on the pushing buttons on the computer for me, and we will have our first break of the pregame show, and we'll see you when we come back.
Why settle for less than the best? Crawcan's Gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Crawcan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Crawcan.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Tries to make something out of nothing. The Trojans all over him. It's going to be a big loss on the play.
A Trojan sack means $1 short stacks at Eastside Cafe. Kick off your day with a hearty breakfast or take that midday break at Eastside Cafe. And this fall, when the Trojans get a sack, you get $1 short stacks the next day. Eastside Cafe, a favorite of the 4 states winner. Go Trojans from Eastside Cafe.
Since 1918, GN Bank has been the heart of our community. Big enough to meet all your banking needs, but small enough to offer that personal touch you deserve. From agricultural loans to home mortgages, GN Bank has the expertise, products, and service to help you thrive. With a pledge to treat others ethically, be adaptable, focus on customers, and invest in the communities they serve, GN Bank is committed to your success. The best place to bank and borrow, GN Bank, where community banking truly comes first. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back out here to Red Wetke Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans and the visiting Frontenac Raiders. Girard Trojans come in here 5-5. They won 4 of 5 games last week, had a good week last week in Coach Dunlap's 5th full season here. His first season was maybe the COVID year, so maybe just 4 seasons actually with a product on the field. And he starts 2 seniors. They're a very sophomore-heavy team, but I wouldn't really call them a young team. A lot of those sophomores played quite a few innings and a lot of games last year. And the Frontenac Raiders are coming in here at 6-2. This is Coach Turlup's 3rd year. He starts 3 seniors, 3 sophomore. He's kind of talked to me like this could be considered maybe a sort of a rebuilding year. He graduated 4 senior pitchers off last year's team, and so far this year he has lost 2 to track and 3 to non-baseball injuries, so he's down 5 players. I'd like to let you know this pregame show is brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon and pick your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. So, Sarah, baseball, it's going to be a bit slower than the game we had last week over there on the softball field, but all in all, very similar games.
Yeah, absolutely. The only difference is the mound's a little bit farther back and the pitching's a little bit faster, and it comes from a different overhand instead of underhand.
Yep, ball's a little smaller, field's a little bit bigger. I was talking to someone just this afternoon about the speed of the game, why I believe softball's faster than baseball, and it all boils down to me. It's leadoffs. It's the pitcher comes set. They're always checking runners. And in softball, the pitcher gets the ball, she nods, and she's throwing another pitch. So usually it's the pace of play just a little bit slower in a baseball game. Also with softball, you have slapping, you have more aggressive bunting. I would assume I never really see bunting happen a lot in baseball. But not as much as it should. Yeah. I don't know why they don't take advantage of it. Yep. All right, well, we're going to step away one more time. We'll come back with the starting lineups and your first pitch in about 10 minutes.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Communicating with current and potential customers is a must in the world of business. Advertising is nothing more than communication and an invitation. Look no further than Norris Advertising, offering a wide variety of services from billboards, radio across the 4 states, and digital ad services like ZTV, YouTube, geofencing, streaming, and more beyond the local view. Looking to upgrade your storefront? Norris Advertising is your go-to for local digital sign sales. Norris Advertising. Get your ads to work.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
Welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, Girard, Kansas, on this beautiful sunny Monday afternoon. So we'll get through the starting lineups right here. Starting lineups are brought to you by, we'll find it here in a minute, right there. The starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. The Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylists Carlos Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for the big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. First for your Frontenac Raiders, they're going to go out there leading off. Number 9, Weimers playing shortstop. Number 1, Murphy playing second base. Number 8, Niche on the bump. Number 4, Capehart playing center field. Number 7, Wigner playing first base. Number 25, DH's Luke Sneed. Number 18's Hornia playing left field. I can't read my own writing, Sarah. Number 12, James playing third base. Number 14, McCoy Jones playing right field. And for your hometown Girard Trojans, they're leading off. Number 5, Robbie Bruning at shortstop. Number 21, Aiden Ashbacher playing left field. Number 23, Blake Brokaw catching. Number 15, Cam Smith, he's on the bump. Number 7, Briar Schultz playing second base. Number 19, Weston Bruning playing first base. Number 2, Siler Salmons at third. Number 12, Ben Collin in right field. And number 10, Corvin Bowen playing center field. As you see, the coaches and the umpires are getting their little meeting, going over ground rules and all the little details it takes to play ball. We're going to step away for our final break. When we come back, we'll have first pitch action of the Girard Trojans and Frontenac Raiders.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
The first one here is a 2017 Ford Focus with only 21,000 miles. That one's not for sale though. I'm going to probably keep that one. Hi, my name's Eddie. 2016 Chevy Malibu with only 13,000 miles, but I might hang on to that one too. So let me show you the next one. Ford F-150, but that one's going to stay with me too. So let's go down to the next one here. Hi, I'm Eddie. 2017 F-150, so we have 3 of them. I could probably let that one go. Hi, my name's Eddie. 2015 Ford Transit Cargo. I'm going to keep that one because I have to move here soon. But the rest of them, you're welcome to come out and look at. And I think you'd like a lot of them. We appreciate your business.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Are you tired of waiting for your internet to load at a snail's pace? Or feeling like your connection is slower than a sloth's morning routine? Maybe your current internet feels as speedy as a sunbathing turtle. Well, say goodbye to the slow lane and welcome to Crawcan Fiber Optic Internet, where we leave the slow movers in the dust. You'll zoom through the web faster than Sharky being swarmed by his adoring fans. Crawcan Fiber Optic Internet, because life's too short to wait for slow connections.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com. Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
The first one here is a 2017 Ford Focus with only 21,000 miles. That one's not for sale though. I'm going to probably keep that one.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2016 Chevy Malibu with only 13,000 miles, but I might hang on to that one too. So let me show you the next one. Ford F-150, but that one's gonna stay with me too. So let's go down to the next one here.
Hi, I'm Eddie.
2017 F-150, so we have 3 of them. I could probably let that one go.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2015 Ford Transit Cargo. I'm gonna keep that one because I have to move here soon. But the rest of them, you're welcome to come out and look at. And I think you'd like a lot of them. We appreciate your business.
Welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, Girard, Kansas. Gentle breeze out of the south, the flags at half-mast. I think we lost our Pope today, so that's sad news, but we got great news because we're playing baseball on a Monday afternoon. We got young Cam Smith on the bump, highly touted sophomore coming out of Girard. I'm anxious to see him pitch. It's going to be the first time we've broadcasted a game he's pitched as he's out there warming up. So the first pitch is going to be brought to you by somewhere. It's on here. First pitch brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. Trojans out there throwing it around, getting all warmed up. Again, defensively, Trojans are going to run out there playing third base. Siler Salmons, shortstop Robbie Bruning, second base Briar Schultz, first base Weston Bruning. Behind the plate's going to be Blake Brokaw, and left field is Aiden Ashbacher, center field's Corvin Bowen, right field Ben Cullen, and again Cam Smith on the bump for the Trojans. Leading off for the Frontenac Raiders is going to be their shortstop, number 9, Brock Weimers. Leading on for the Raiders, Brock Weimers. So Weimers steps in there, bats right-handed. Cam gets his sign, starts him out, strike one, pitcher's best friend.
Always good to get ahead in the count. Just starts off the momentum of the game.
Nobody on base. Cam pitching from the full windup. That one's over but low. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike here on the leadoff hitter for the Frontenac Raiders, Brock Weimers. Weimers dig in. Cam gets his sign. He kicks and delivers. That's right at the knees. Cam quickly ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a slide piece right there as he went, couldn't check his swing. Brokaw applies the tag. That is the first out of the innings. Weimers goes down on strikes.
Good job by Brokaw immediately picking up that ball and applying the tag.
So that'll bring up the Raiders second baseman Jake Murphy. He bats left-handed. Cam wastes no time, throws one belt high right down the middle for strike 1. Cam likes his sign. There's a little wrinkle. Quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Curveball, slider, something off speed, gets him swinging. That's 2 outs, 2 strikeouts for Cam Smith. That's going to bring up their 3-hole hitter, their pitcher, Corbin Nix for the Raiders. He big stout kid, batting right-handed. Cam gets his sign. He kicks and delivers. He starts him out, strike 1.
How fast do you think he's throwing, Jess?
Well, rumors is upper 80s anyway.
I don't know if I'd be able to hit that.
There's off-speed pitch. Gets him swinging. He's thrown 9 pitches so far, 8 strikes.
Good efficiency out there.
Cam likes what he sees. He kicks and delivers. Payoff pitch. Gets him swinging. It's another off-speed pitch. Raiders go down in order, all on strikeouts. We'll have the home half of the Trojans when we return. You're watching Girard Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Wucky Ballpark, home of your Girard Trojans. As you see the Frontenac Raiders taking their in and out right here. Little infield is Corbin Nix warming up for the Frontenac Raiders. The Trojans will bring up Bruning, Ashbacher, Brocobb, and if anybody gets on, Cam Smith. So just checking on some of Cam's arsenal. That is what we're going to start calling that a slurve. It's kind of a mix between a slider and a curve. Cam changes speeds on that. It's just one breaking ball. He just kind of changes arm angles and speeds and mixes up that pitch and gives him a lot of different pitches out of the same arm slot there.
Yeah, he did a great job efficiently out on the mound. With 10 pitches he threw, what, I would say 9 strikes out of all of it, or had people swinging at them. Great job, because, in baseball they have that pitch count.
Right. When you strike out the side on 10 pitches, that is pretty good. Leading off for the Trojans, shortstop, Robbie Bruning. So we'll see here what young brother Bruning can do as he's leading off for the Trojans, playing shortstop. He digs in there, bats right-handed. Nix gets his sign, he kicks and delivers, and he starts him off outside corner at the knees. Probably a good take right there. Not much you're doing with that pitch on the first pitch. Bruning digs back in there. Nix gets his sign, kicks, delivers inside. Bruning able to check his swing. They appeal to first base, and they give him the strike call. So quickly Bruning's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is outside. So now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. To the leadoff hitter, Bruning. Nix kicks, he delivers. Curveball, Bruning fouls it, taps it down the third base line. Frontenac's going to let it go. Foul. Good call there by third baseman Gage James for the Frontenac Raiders. Let that go foul, as they didn't have any chance if he picks that up in fair territory to get the speedy Bruning down the first base line. So Bruning still behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nix pitch now, the full windup. Bruning hits this, a little 2-hopper over to the second base. He fields it, throws it to first in time. For out number 1, play goes 4-3. Bruning kind of got in on him and rolls over to a pitch to the second baseman.
Had to kind of defend himself with that hit.
Aiden Ashbacher's going to bat second, playing left field. He wears number 21, has his pants up high, maroon socks showing. Aiden takes high and away for ball 1. Bat slightly open stance. Nix kicks and delivers. Pitches outside corner at the knees. Looks like Nix likes to throw outside early here in the count. When he gets ahead, he starts jamming them inside. We'll see if that continues. There's a big curveball, stays high. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strikes on the Trojan left fielder, Aiden Ashbacher. Got time out by Aiden. Wind blowing straight out to right field. Probably knocked some balls down trying to go to left field. Outside corner at the knees again. That's a tough pitch. If Nix can live there, he'll live a long time in this game. Count goes even. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Trojan left fielder, Aiden Ashbacher. That pitch is outside. Frontenac crowd kind of wanted it, but that's going to fill the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Nix kicks and delivers. Ashbacher able to checky swing on that one. Takes ball 4. Trojans get their first base runner via the walk.
Good job by Aiden right there, being patient and being choosy but aggressive and defendful at that at-bat.
So that's going to bring up Blake Brocob catching for the Trojans. Ashbacher gets his lead over at first, being held on. Nix checks the runner. He comes set. And throws a curveball first pitch. Brocob fouls that off. We'll do it all again right here as Ashbacher takes his lead. Nix checks in for the sign. Brocob stands tall, stands on that inside line, tempting him to throw it in there, and he throws it in there. Thigh high inside corner. Brocob quickly down. No balls and 2 strikes on the Trojan catcher.
That's the dangerous part about trying to cheat and get that outside ball is you'll get jammed on the inside.
See if Brocob can get his hands inside this baseball, hit it the other way. Nix takes too long. Brocob calls timeout, steps out of the box. Big hole there in the 4-3 gap to right field. If Brocob could punch it through there to move a runner up 90 foot. Pitch, bounces it in there. Good job by the catcher, but Ashbacher takes second base easily on a passed ball. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Trojan catcher, Blake Brocob. Now with the runner at second base, really important to hit the ball to the right side to try to move him to third. Coach Turlip checking on, see if make sure didn't get injured on the slide there.
Maybe jammed a finger.
Nix wants a new set aside. Brocob's going to call timeout. And this is what we talk about baseball here.
I was going to ask you what the strategy is.
Yeah. Changing signs with the runner at second base. Catcher sets up inside, see if Nix can hit his target. No, he misses outside, but Brocob swings through that fastball. He's down on strikes for out number 2. That's going to bring up Trojan pitcher Cam Smith. Cam batting with the runner in scoring position, but we got 2 outs. Going to take a base hit to score him. Cam touched behind that fastball, fouls it off to the right side.
A good thing about this outing out here for the Trojans is that they're wearing down the Frontenac's pitcher.
Yep, he's thrown 16 pitches so far. Nix checks the runner. He kicks and delivers. Curveball, Cam hits that one foul quickly down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. As Nix is doing a good job himself of filling the strike zone full.
I would look for an outside pitch here.
Cam, a wide stance, middle of the batter's box. Nix checks the runner. He kicks, delivers. Cam fouls it straight back out over our head. Probably a water ball into the pond.
How many balls do you think are in that pond?
More than we can count, Sarah. A lot more than I can count anyway. So Cam still down the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Ashbacher at second base. He takes his lead. They kick and deliver. Ashbacher's running. The ball's in the dirt. Good job by the Frontenac catcher to corral it. Gets Cam down on strikes.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back out here to the top of the second inning. The Raiders went down in order, all 3 strikeouts in their top of the first. Trojans in the bottom of the first. They get a ground out, a walk, and 2 strikeouts to strand a runner at second base. Fairly even so far, the difference being Smith has thrown 10 pitches to get his 3 outs, and Nick's had to throw 19 to get his 3. Coach Turlip talked a little bit about his Frontenac boys have a tendency to strike out at a lot higher rate than he likes to see, so we'll see if Cam can use that to his advantage.
Also, with going through like the first round of everything, the first 3 batters, you don't know this pitcher. Maybe you've met him before, but he's different this time. It's all about getting a rhythm too. Both sides.
Yeah, and a lot of times as a pitcher, too, you don't want to show everything you have the first time through the order.
Exactly.
Center fielder, Jack Capehart.
So center fielder Jack Capehart will lead it off for the Frontenac Raiders. Big burly guy batting from the right side. Cam starts him off with an off-speed pitch, that slurve we talked about. He's quickly ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Fires that one in there inside corner. No balls and 2 strikes on the center fielder for the Raiders, Jack Capehart. Ball bounces in there, got a piece of the umpire. Kind of as a catcher, you want to protect that umpire to keep you getting the favorable calls. Cam quickly with a pitch that's going to be grounded over to third baseman. Siler Samon's going to fire it across. Weston Brunin. Play goes 5-3 if you're scoring at home. That's the first ball put in play for the Frontenac Raiders, but it results in an easy play to third base. That's going to bring up first baseman Jake Wagner. Slender, tall right-hander. Cam fires a pitch outside corner to thighs. Cam just flat dealing, feeling good here early in this game. Misses that one just a bit outside. Count evens up, 1 ball and 1 strike. I like the tempo of young Smith pitching here. He doesn't let anything go. There's something off speed.
No, and he's very quick. He gets his sign. He doesn't take a lot of time, and he just throws it. He has full confidence in himself.
Gets him inside corner. Backwards K catches Wagner looking for out number 2. That'll bring up designated hitter Luke Sneed.
Now batting, DH, Luke Sneed.
And that tempo also, Sarah, is a process of, I don't know if Brokaub's calling his own game or if someone out of the dugout's calling it, but Smith's on page with however they're doing it as he throws another one at the knees outside corner for strike 1.
I was going to say, if Brokaub's doing it, they have a great chemistry, knowing what he wants to throw and just agreeing the whole time.
Again, outside corner at the belt. Sneeds quickly down on the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
Jess, I believe he is calling his own game.
Just missed outside corner there with a 0-2 pitch. Cam kicks and delivers. Catches him swinging over the top of that one. Out number 3, Sneed goes down. Cam, through 2 innings, has 5 strikeouts. We'll be back for the home half of the second return. You're watching Trojan Baseball. on Girard Sports Live.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
All right, we're back here to Red Wutke Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans, in a locked up 0-0 battle through 1.5 here with the Frontenac Raiders. Leading off for the Trojans going to be young second baseman Briar Schultz. I've seen this young boy hitting in the cage. He can flat rake when he's on time. We'll see if Nix wants to give him anything to hit here. Takes pitch at the knees, strike one. Nix himself's doing a fine job of filling the strike zone, matching Cam out for out here. Nix pitching out of the windup with nobody on. Gets his sign, kicks and delivers. That's outside. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike on the Trojan second baseman, Briar Schultz. Schultz in there, wags the bat, ready for the pitch. Gets his foot down, grounds the ball. First baseman bobbles it, going to have to underhand it to Nix. Out's going to go 3-1 in the scorebook for the first out of the second inning here.
You know, Jess, we talked about differences between baseball and softball. Since the bases are so wide, yes, the ball is probably going to travel quicker, but in baseball you can make mistakes like that and still get an out.
90 foot's a long ways away. So that'll bring up Trojan first baseman, left-handed hitting Weston Bruning, the older Bruning brother, senior. Bruning swings through that pitch, evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike on the Trojan first baseman. Pitch stays high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Defensively, I would say Frontenac is not playing Trojan to have much power. They're pretty shallow across the outfield, regular depth in infield. Nix misses that one high and away as well. Takes the count, 3 balls and 1 strike to the Trojan first baseman, Weston Bruning.
I mean, look at the left fielder. He's almost in the infield.
Get a good call there. Paints the river, I'd call it. Makes the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Bruning swings through that one. Bruning's down on strikes for the second out of the inning. Brings up third baseman Siler Sammons.
Now batting third baseman Siler Sammons.
Siler with a wide open stance, right-handed side, holds that bat high above his head. Swings through that one as he's way behind the fastball.
And this side of the lineup, Nix is throwing up.
Nix kicks and delivers. Siler right on time with that one, fouls it straight back into the net. But he's down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. You get behind 2 strikes to a good pitcher, it's tough to come back from. Got to get a good 2-strike approach, shorten up, and put it in play. Siler swings through that high fastball. He goes down and strikes as the Trojans go down in order. We'll have the top of the third when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Communicating with current and potential customers is a must in the world of business. Advertising is nothing more than communication and an invitation. Look no further than Norris Advertising, offering a wide variety of services from billboards, radio across the 4 states, and digital ad services like ZTV, YouTube, geofencing, streaming, and more beyond the local view. Looking to upgrade your storefront? Norris Advertising is your go-to for local digital sign sales. Norris Advertising. Get your ads to work.
Welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of the Trojans. Through 2 innings, it's 0-0 ties. Cam Smith finishes the warm-up. Brocobb throws a strike down to second base. Up for the Frontenac Raiders will be Horna, James, and Jones. So far, no base runners for the Frontenac Raiders. Cam gets his sign. Fouled off of Horna's foot. Strike 1. Trojan defense, they're a little deeper in the outfield than the Raiders are. Straight up on as you can get on the infield. Horner resets. Cam deals and he hits a base hit through the gap in the infield. Ashbacher gets it back in to hold him to a clean single. That's the first hit of the game from Gunnar Horna.
Now batting, third baseman, Gage James.
That'll bring up third baseman Gage James. Wears number 12, bats right-handed. Horna takes a big lead over there at first base as Cam throws over there. He's back in plenty of time. Most pitchers have 2 or 3 moves. They have one just to keep you attention, and they have one to try to get you out for sure. Cam checks the runner, comes set, kicks and delivers, and they got the hit and run on. That is fair by inches, rolls all the way to the left field corner. They're going to send a play to the run, to home. Throws late, gets by Brocobb. Runner's going to third as Brocobb's quick to get the ball. Holds Horna. No, that's James. Holds James to a double. So Cam, being so efficient through the top of the order, has give up back-to-back hits here and quickly falls behind 1 run as the Raiders plate Horn on a good executed hit and run. That'll bring up their 9-hole right fielder, McCoy Jones. They squared a bunt out in the front of the plate. Cam picks it up, fires the first. They get him by a step, but oh no. Maybe they said Bruning wasn't on base. Nope, they got him out. Sacrifice bunt will be this call. Sacrifice James. So there you go, Sarah. There's a little bit of small ball being played.
I know, we literally just talked about that.
Little check swing. We got to play at the plate. Brocobb's going to put the tag on him. He's out. I don't know if that was a safety. Bad base running is what I'm going to call that. For out number 2, James is cut off at the plate as Brock Weimers reaches first via fielder's choice.
Good heads-up play by Cam. Already having momentum going that way, it's going to be hard to turn and get at least the out, the easy out at first.
Jake Murphy, Raiders' second baseman, swings through the first pitch there. Because now the Raiders have a runner at first base and 2 outs, but they do have 1 across. Runner's going, and he steals that fairly easily. Brocobb has to get off a knee to make that throw. But Cam's way ahead in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes. Swings through that one for strike 3. So the Trojans do a good job of limiting damage, but not before the Raiders can cross one across on 2 hits, 1 run. The Raiders lead the Trojans 1-0. We'll be back for the home half of the third. You're watching it right here on Girard Sports Live.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
It's Sarah. Sorry about that. I was just gazing off and watching the warm-up pitching, and we're back. Nick's bending a curve in there as he's trying to get loosened up here as he finds himself ahead in the ball game, 1-0 here. But the Trojans are going to bring up Cole, Bowen, and Bruning in that order. If anybody gets on Ashbacher, Trojans only had 1 base runner so far.
Third for Girard, right fielder, then Coleman.
So we'll see if Ben Colin, who quarterbacked the Trojans quite a bit this year, we'll see if he can't get us going on the offensive side of baseball as he takes low for ball 1. Digs in there, bats right-handed, wide stance. Nick's quickly follows behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. And here as a hitter, when you're ahead, you can start looking for the pitch you want in the location you want it. And that's not the one, 3-0. I'd assume Colin's taking a pitch or 2 right here.
I kind of get the idea behind taking a pitch or 2, but you know this next pitch is going to be a strike.
I agree. So he does take strike 1 at the knees. There, Colin can't get this over the mound. Hits a 1-hopper back to Nix, who easily throws him out at first base. Play goes 1-3 in your scorebook, and that'll bring up Corvin Bowen, Trojan center fielder.
Now batting center fielder, Corbin Bowen.
Bowen's speed, if we can get him on base, he's always a threat to steal. Pitch way outside. Nick throws good velocity. Struggling with his command here in the bottom of the third. Bowen flies straight away center field. Center fielder can't find it, and it is way over his head, and it 1-hops the fence. And we talked about Bowen's speed as he's rounding second before they even get the ball in, and he's down easily with the triple. As a center fielder never tracked that ball off the bat. And that's how the Trojans answer the Frontenac run with a triple by their 9-hole Corvin Bowen.
And even with not being able to track it quickly enough, they're also so sucked in. Anything behind them, it's going to be super hard to get.
And I thought off the bat that was a routine fly ball to center field, but it just carried and carried.
Power of the wind, Jess.
Yeah. So with the runner at third base, Nix is still going out of the windup. Bruning hits a hard line drive to center field. They're going to play it on a hop, and that's how the Trojans are going to tie it up. RBI single by Robbie Bruning. And that's just as easy as they come right there. As you get runners on and get them into scoring position without the automatically with a triple. So Bruning drives in Corvin Bowen to tie the ball game at ones. Trojans are threatening here in the home half of the third. Bruning on first, Ashbacher at the plate, and only one out. Ashbacher fouls that straight back into the net. Right on time with that pitch is Aiden Ashbacher, the left fielder for the Trojans. And Turlip wants to have a little meeting with his pitcher, Nix, or actually talking to the catcher. I don't know if Cross signs up or not. But so far from what I see, Turlip didn't have a lot to say to Nix. It's mostly been to his catcher.
So in high school baseball, they use Dexcoms or pitch count callers.
Yeah, evidently they must have pitch comms.
I didn't know that. I thought they just had a coach on a bucket.
Yep. Some do probably. Wristbands have taken over the game of baseball and softball. We call pitches by the name of Red 2.
I always enjoyed that, especially like whenever you missed a sign.
Ashbacher flares this one into right field. Right fielder bobbles it. Bruning round second, but decides to hold it right there. We'll give Ashbacher a clean single as the Trojans, the last three batters, have reached base safely with a triple and two singles. And that's going to bring up their catcher, Blake Brocob, who struck out his last time up. See if he wants to try to take something to the right side to move these runners around here. Now he's going to do a little swing and bunt. It's not on purpose, but it'll work just the same as he grounds out 1-3, but advances the runners. But there's makes two out, so it's going to take a clean base hit. But a base hit by right here by Cam Smith should score a pair with the speed they have on the bases.
Cam Smith.
Frontenac outfield shifts around to the right side as they don't think Cam's going to pull this ball. Center fielder's shaded to right center. See if Cam can help himself here and drive in a couple. Pitch. Oh, way outside, called strike one.
Yeah, that was in the other batter's box.
But nonetheless, called strike. You play with what's dealt. Can't let that bother you if you're a hitter. Cam rips it by the third baseman. He fields it on a hop and fires it across. Looky what he found right there. Cam hard hit, but nonetheless, Trojans end up stranding a pair. Not before they could tie the ball game. We'll go to the fourth inning, all tied up, 1-1. When we return, you're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
And we're back out here to the top of the fourth inning, tied up 1-1. As the Raiders take the lead in the top of the third, Trojans come flying back with 3 consecutive hits, a triple and 2 singles, but they end up stranding a pair on a hard ground out by Cam Smith.
That's still good to see, Jess, because you can see that the Trojans are now starting to get the timing of Nix. Nix is not going to be as dangerous as he was that first time around. I don't know about you, but as playing softball, the second time around in the lineup is always better than the first time, because the first time you've never faced this pitcher. Now you kind of see what's going on.
Leading off the Raiders, pitcher Corbin Nix.
Cam starts him off with that slurve over the inside corner for a strike one. To the 3-hole hitter for Nix. 3-hole hitter for the Raiders. Same pitch, same result. Cam, he kicks and delivers. Fastball. Outside corner for ball one. There's that hard fastball. A little bit of run on it. There's that big bender slurve right there. Catches niche looking. Backwards K for out number one. That's Cam's 7th strikeout through 3 1/3 innings. Just missed outside. That was a strike the first 3 innings. Umpire changing his strike zone a little in the middle of the game. Have to make your adjustments as a player. Cam gets him with a slurve. Tie evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jack Capehart, center fielder for the Frontenac Raiders. Cam pulls the string on another off-speed pitch. Ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Catches him looking outside corner at the knees. Out number 2. 8th strikeout for the young Trojan pitcher, Cam Smith.
Man, that call really lit up Cam Smith. He's coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah. So Jake Wegner pitches, or bats for the Frontenac Raiders as he waves at the first pitch and misses. Cam throws another strike, outside corner at the knees. Ahead, no balls and 2 strikes is Cam Smith. Cam kicks and delivers, leaves that curveball high. Cam looks in, gets his sign, goes through the full motion, kicks, and there's the pitch, and foul right there at the plate. Keeps Wegner alive for at least 1 more pitch. Down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's 2 out and nobody on here in the top of the 4th inning. Swings through that one. Cam strikes out the side. Raiders go down in order. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Tries to make something out of nothing. The Trojans all over him. It's going to be a big loss on the play.
A Trojan sack means $1 short stacks at Eastside Cafe. Kick off your day with a hearty breakfast or take that midday break at Eastside Cafe. And this fall, when the Trojans get a sack, you get $1 short stacks the next day. Eastside Cafe, a favorite of the 4 states winner. Go Trojans from Eastside Cafe.
Welcome back out here to Red Wetke Ballpark, Girard, Kansas. Beautiful, partly cloudy afternoon. Temperatures 71 degrees with a gentle breeze out of the south. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better day to play baseball. And what wonderful facilities, Sarah, because over the weekend we had 5 inches of rain around here. We would no way have got this game in without the turf.
Yeah, my family's farm was flooding, and we went out and checked cows, and our gator went swimming.
Leading off here for the 4th inning is going to be second baseman Briar Schultz. He swings through the first pitch, quickly down in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Nix gets his sign. He kicks and delivers. That pitch is outside. It better be anyway. It was all the top of the inning. Count evens. The 1 ball, 1 strike. Low and outside. Schultz works himself back ahead in the count. 2 balls, 1 strikes on the young second baseman for the Trojans, Briar Schultz.
Great job not really getting scared at having that first strike and leveling out and knowing what pitch you want.
Fouls that one back and out of play. Evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning in a tie ball game. 1-1. Curveball. Schultz flares it off to the right side, but it's going to make it to the bullpen. Breyer wastes no time getting back in the box right there as Nix kicks and delivers. Fastball. Schultz a little bit behind it, hits a ground ball to the first base as he fields it up, gobbles it, takes it himself. 3 unassisted for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Trojan first baseman Weston Bruning.
Now batting, first baseman Weston Bruning.
I'm just guessing right here, Bruning might throw the nightcap of the doubleheader. Bruning takes belt high fastball outside corner for strike 1. That pitch is outside. Tried the corner and missed. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Way outside.
Good snag.
I have my thoughts on high school catching off of 1 knee, but he made that work. So
Gotta save those knees.
Bruning flares that one back off the net. Evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch will be Nick's 55th pitch. Gets in on his kitchen a little bit, jams him up. Bruning does a good job of fighting it off, stay alive. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ball in the dirt. Crowd's coming to live a little bit as the Trojans and the Raiders separated by 8 or 10 miles. Kids all know one another real well, but that puts a full count. Something happening right here. Bruning takes it in the dirt, checks his swing. He draws a 1-out walk.
Now batting, third baseman Siler Salmon.
That's only the 2nd walk of the ball game by Nix, and that's going to bring up Trojans third baseman number 2, Siler Salmons. He struck out his last time up. Bruning with a real modest lead over there at first base. That catches the outside corner at the thighs for strike 1. Nix checks the runner, comes set. Little slide step home, and that's the same pitch, same result. Strike 2 to the Trojan third baseman, Siler Salmons. Both pitches out over the plate, right at the belt. Salmons in a hole, 0-2, checks his swing. Oh, no, rung him up on a check swing at the eyeballs. Out number 2, Salmons goes down swinging on a little check swing on a high fastball.
Right fielder, Ben Colin.
So that'll bring up the Trojan right fielder, Ben Colin. He's going to bat with 1 on and 2 out. He grounded out to the pitcher his last at bat. He takes a curveball in there for strike 1. Colin digs back in the box. Bruning with his lead at first. Nix checks the runner and delivers, catches curveball outside corner. Now Colin's behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Got to protect right here. Think fastball, adjust to the off speed. There was the off speed. Colin fouls it off to the right side, out of play. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes on the Trojan right fielder, Ben Colin. Nix delivers. That pitch is outside. Good job by the Raider catcher to get a glove on it, keep Bruning at first base.
That's the one thing that's bad about turf field is the ball is predictable. It can't hit any rocks or anything.
Yeah, that plate's not predictable when it comes off the corner of it.
That's true.
Oh, finish your pitch, Nix. Umpire grants Colin timeout right before Nick starts his motion. Sometimes you just want to finish that out, go ahead and throw it. You don't want to risk injury of stopping your motion. But 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out and 1 on here in the bottom of the 4th inning in a 1-1 tied-up ball game. That's high and outside. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. See if Colin can get something going here with 2 outs. That pitch is low and in the dirt. Bruning. Oh, they call that a swing? Must have called it a drop 3rd strike swing. Colin was late breaking. I never heard the umpire call strike. But nonetheless, that's how it's going to go with a strikeout. Trojans strand a runner. But the game's still tied. We'll be back for the top of the 5th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
And we're back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark in a tie ball game, 1-1. Trojans are out hitting the Raiders 3-2. But we have left a few runners on base. We have stranded 3 runners, have the Trojans, to the Raiders 1. Luke Sneed will lead it off for the Raiders. He swings through a fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, Jess, you really have to capitalize when you have runners on base. Any way you can move those runners into scoring position is crucial in a game like this.
Cam gets him to chase 1 down and in. Way ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. We'll see if Cam wants to waste a couple show pitches here. See if he can't get him to chase. Nope, just comes right at him with a fastball. Luke fouls it off the netting. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes on the Raiders' designated hitter, Luke Sneed. Jams him up. That ball's going to roll foul off third base side. Cam's got electric stuff, but sometimes when you're ahead this far in the count, you want to give some pitches not in the zone, see if you can't get him to chase. Like that one. Great job, Cam Smith. Throws that slurve way outside and had Sneed in swing mode. Out number 1.
I think he heard you. So
Gunnar Harina, the left fielder for the Raiders, is going to bat. He takes outside. That might be one of the very few Frontenac batters here that Cam hasn't started off strike one. But Cam quickly comes back, pulls the string on that pitch right there, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good slurve right there, inside corner, had him ducking out of the way. 1 ball, 2 strike on the Raider left fielder.
Hey, I don't blame him.
Swings through one in the dirt. Brokaw gobbles it up, throws him out at first. Strikeout. Play goes 1-3 on the strikeout.
Now batting, third baseman, Gage James.
So that'll bring up James, the Raider third baseman. He hit a double his last time up. He misses that one over the plate at the thighs. Quickly here, Smith finds himself down 2-0. Keep your composure, young man. Just keep filling the zone up. Cam steps off the back, catches his breath. Gets the call there. Over, but look at the knees.
It shows a lot of maturity when you're down that much in the count and you can come back and still be successful.
Misses inside, fastball. 3 balls and 1 strike on the Raider 8-hole hitter, their third baseman, Gage James. He's batting with nobody on and 2 outs. Yep. Didn't hold his check right there. That's going to fill the count full as they appeal to the first base umpire.
Looked like he tried to play it off there.
Yeah, tried to walk it out. Fouls this one off. Back to the net. Count remains full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out and nobody on here in the top of the 5th inning. Third baseman Gage James in a battle here with the young pitcher Cam Smith. Cam kicks and delivers, throws a fastball, but James able to get a piece of it off Brokaw's thigh. Got to be tough to catch for the most part. Umpire does Brokaw a favor, walks that ball back out there to Cam, let Blake catch his breath, get a little feeling back in that thigh. He's got shin guards on, but catches off a knee, exposes that whole thigh to any foul ball. Little dribbler back to Cam. Cam fills it up, underhands it over to Bruning for the out. That play goes 1-3 for the 3rd out. The Raiders go down in order in the 5th inning. We'll have the home half of the 5th still tied 1-1 when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
And we're back out here to Red Wetke Ballpark, Girard, Kansas, in a pitcher's battle, 1-1. Cam Smith's give up 2 hits to the visiting Frontenac Raiders, and Corvin Nix has give up 3 hits to your hometown Girard Trojans. And both of them's only been able to plate 1 as the Trojans have stranded a few. But here comes the hot-hitting center fielder, Corvin Bowen, who roped a triple to straightaway center field his last time up and scored the only Trojan run. We'll see if Corvin can stay hot here. Nick's pitching out of the windup, taking his time here. Say Trojan batter's going to have to call time. Nick's is in no hurry, and we can't seem to get Cam to slow down. I mean, this is a battle of two different types of pitchers. But Nick's paints the outside corner for strike one. Bowen rocks in his stance, back and forth, getting comfortable. Catcher sets up inside, and that pitch comes in inside. Too far in, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball over the plate, called strike 2. Nick gets his sign. He kicks and delivers. Another curveball. Bowen's going to ground it back up. Shortstop fields it. He fires across. Almost pulls the first baseman off, but he holds his foot. Bowen's out 6-3 for the first out of the 5th inning. And that'll bring up their shortstop, Robbie Bruning.
Now batting shortstop, Robbie Bruning.
Robbie Bruning with the RBI single his last time up. Grounded out the second baseman his first time up. Robbie going to hit a ball back up the middle. Second baseman's going to field it, and they're going to fumble it over at first. Bruning's going to be on via the E3. I feel that ball was more than catchable by the first baseman. I don't want to give a throw and error to a second baseman on that.
Trojans making good contact. You can see that they're driving the ball straight up. That's what you want to see.
So the speedy leadoff hitter Bruning on first base. Ashbacher, he had a single his last time up, walked his first time up. He's been on base both times. He takes outside for ball 1 in his 3rd plate appearance of this heated 1-1 ball game with the visiting Frontenac Raiders. That pitch outside corner for a strike. Nix hasn't missed much over the middle of the plate. When he's missed, it's been way off the plate.
Yeah, I don't think he's missed inside either. If he has, it's been up and in.
Nix delivers there. Ashbacher flares this one off high and out of play off the right side. Takes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Trojan left fielder, Aiden Ashbacher. Good crowd out here to watch these 2 high school baseball teams.
Not a far drive.
Nix checks the runner at first. Bruning gets a pretty modest lead over there. That pitch is high and outside. Crowd grumbles a little bit, but that pitch was plenty high and outside. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and 1 on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bounces in there, Ashbacher able to check. Loads the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Haven't had a lot of base runners here, but Trojans don't seem to want to run, put anything in motion. Ashbacher hits a little bouncer to Nix at the mound. Advances the runner, but a swinging bunt. He's going to go out 1-3 for the 2nd out of the inning.
Still did a good job at moving that runner further into scoring position.
Got 2 outs. Catcher Blake Brokaw up to bat for the Trojans. He has struck out and grounded back to the pitcher himself. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Just means he's due, Sarah.
Exactly.
Another timeout by a Trojan batter.
It's because that he's waiting so long to throw that pitch. It's just like he's asking for them to call time.
Curveball Brokaw fouls it off his front foot. That hurts a little too when that thing comes off that top of that foot.
Yeah. You just can't think about it.
Yeah. Brokaw digs back in there. High fastball swings through that one. Strike two. Brokaw finds himself quickly down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes, but we got a runner at second base here with 2 outs. Trojans need to move him or on in. Keep passing this baton. Curveball. Brokaw waits on it, fouls it off to the right side. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes as Nix just threw his 80th pitch of the game.
20 pitch difference.
Nix kicks and delivers. Brokaw spoils yet another pitch. Brokaw staying alive here. Trying to find one that he can handle. Nick still throwing strikes with no balls and 2 strikes. Nick's comes set, checks the runner, kicks and delivers. That pitch is over the outside corner at the knees, says the umpire. Brokaw caught looking for out number 3. Trojans strand yet another runner. It's still tied up, and we come back for the top of the 6th. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
More than just your neighborhood pharmacy, Mathis Drug is your hometown partner in health. With pharmacist Bria Scheibe and an experienced, highly trained staff, Mathis Drug is ready to serve you. And now, Mathis Drug offers comprehensive compounding, which is one of the few pharmacies in Southeast Kansas with this convenient on-site service. From medications to expert advice, call 620-261-9779. Mathis Drug Store, where community and care come together.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of your Girard Trojans in a pitcher's battle here. 1-1 tie into the 6th inning. Cam Smith at 60 pitches through 5 complete. Corbin Nix at 82 pitches through 5 complete. Cam's give up 2 hits. Nix has give up 3. Cam has struck out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 batters. 11 strikeouts on only 60 pitches. That's just telling me he has not wasted very many pitches. Brokaw made the last out of the inning, so he's just getting his catching gear on as he comes out. Fires one down, and McCoy Jones, the right fielder for the Frontenac Raiders, will lead off the top of the 6th inning. McCoy digs in. Cam gets his sign, throws it inside. Ball 1. Misses that one over but low. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes on the number 9 hitter for the Frontenac Raider, McCoy Jones. He had a sacrifice bunt in his only plate appearance. There's the slurve for a strike. Takes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. He squares a bunt, fouls it back. Takes the count 2 balls, 2 strikes on the number 9 hitter, right fielder McCoy Jones for the Frontenac Raiders. That ball's hit through the 5-6 hole by the right fielder. Ashbacher quickly gets it in, holds McCoy to a clean single. That evens the hit tally 3 apiece.
Now batting, shortstop, Brock Wimmers.
That's going to bring up leadoff hitter shortstop Brock Wiemers for the Frontenac Raiders. He has struck out and reached by the fielder's choice in his 2 plate appearances. Jones is running, put the ball in play. Base hit out to left field. Back-to-back singles for the Frontenac Raiders, and they have something cooking right here with 2 on and nobody out in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, right now Frontenac has momentum rolling right now, so you have to shut this down. If Cam comes back here ahead in the count, I'm sure that's what's going to help.
Yep, looking for a pop-up or a double play ball here. As second baseman Jake Murphy shows bunt right there as Raiders are trying to play for 1 more run. Got to stay out of the double play if you're the Raiders. You want to induce a ground ball if you're the Trojans. He bunts, and it's a good one. Back to Cam. He's going to take the out at first base and allow the sack bunt to go on. But moves the runners to second and third base for the Raiders with 1 out, and their number 3, 4, 5 coming up to bat. So we'll see if the big Raider pitcher here, Corbin Nix, can help himself here with 2 on scoring position and only 1 out. He has struck out both of his plate appearances, swings through that slurve right there. Cam needs another strikeout right here. It's a lot of ways to score from third base in a baseball game. I got a dribbler to third. Plays made to first, but not before the run comes across. Jones scores to give the Raiders a lead and advance Wiemers to third.
Now batting, center fielder, Jack Capehart.
That'll bring up center fielder Capehart for the Raiders. He's batting now with a runner at third and 2 out. Cam gets him to swing through strike 1. Raiders did a good job of getting a couple on and getting them over, and they got 1 in here. We'll see if Cam can shut down this little mini rally by the Raiders. And he feels that strike zone to a cleanup hitter. Quickly down, no balls and 2 strike is their center fielder, Capehart. Gets him swing through that slurve. No problem. Cam gets out of it, only allowing 1 after back-to-back singles and a sack bunt. But the Raiders manage to take the lead 2-1. We'll be back for the home half of the 6th. You're watching it all right here on Girard Sports Live.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Wickie Ballpark. Raiders take the lead in the top of the 6th, 2-1. Trojans are going to bring up their 4, 5, 6 hitters. Smith, Schultz, and Bruning. Cam fouls this one off the catcher's helmet. Maybe the umpire. One of the two. Cam has struck out and hit a hard ground ball to the third baseman in his 2 plate appearances. Nix bounces that one in there, evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the Trojan pitcher, number 15, Cam Smith. Nix kicks it. Curveball. Cam pops it up and out of play. Puts him behind the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on the Trojan cleanup hitter, number 15, pitcher Cam Smith. Out. Oh. Cam gets caught looking on a pitch outside. That's out number 1. Wow. Briar Schultz will bat number 2, playing second base. Briar's grounded out to the first baseman both times up. Fouls that one back to the screen. Trojans need to get a few on here, have a chance. Running out of outs. Takes that one at the thighs, outside corner. Schultz quickly finds himself down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes on the young second baseman. Nick spikes that ball. 60 foot 6 inches to home plate, Sarah, and he threw that one about 58 foot. Sets up inside. They miss outside. Probably because he missed his target by the full 16 inches. Didn't get the call on that pitch. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Briar ropes one out in the right field. He's going to have to hurry. They got a chance at first base, and they get him. Hit that ball too hard to the right fielder. That play goes 9-3. You don't write that in your scorebook very often as the ball. Maybe that's why they play so shallow out there. I don't know, but almost just hit it too hard, Sarah.
I've only seen that one other time, and that was by Emmeline Syndicate. And if you know Emmeline, she's got an arm.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to bring up Trojan first baseman Weston Bruning. He flares one into the crowd off the left side. Falls behind in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Got 2 out, nobody on here. Trojans trailing 2-1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Curveball stays high. Nix gets his sign, delivers. There's another curveball, stays high. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike to the Trojan first baseman who has struck out and walked in his 2 plate appearances. Grounds one back up the middle. Shortstop cuts it off behind the bag, shuffles his feet and throws across in time. Trojans go down in order, still trailing by 1. We'll have the top of the 7th inning when we come back. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
All right, welcome back out here. Smith finishing up his warm-up pitches. Brocobb fires it down. We're into the top of the 7th inning, the last at-bat for the Frontenac Raiders if the Trojans can't find a way to do something in the bottom half. Jake Wagner will lead off, playing first base. He's struck out his both plate appearances. Cam misses inside on that pitch. Smith kicks and delivers. There's that slurve Cam's commanded so well through the first 6 innings. Another one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 5-hole hitter, Jake Wegner, first baseman for the Raiders. Swings and misses. There's the first out. Trojan throw it around the horn. That's going to bring up designated hitter Luke Sneed. He has struck out his first 2 times up. He takes fastball inside corner for strike 1. I don't know if that's a 2-seam or 4-seam. It's got a little run on it. There's a slurve, misses high. There's a slurve right over the middle for ball 2. That was such a good pitch, it fooled the umpire.
I like that, Jess.
Yeah, I buckled the batter and fooled the umpire. Smith reaches back for a little extra on that fastball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and nobody on here in the top of the 7th, trailing by 1, 2-1. Gets Sneed for 3rd time. Out number 2. That's going to bring up Gunnar Hornia.
Left fielder, Gunnar Hornia.
He has singled and struck out in his 2 plate appearances. That pitch is high. Cam knows he's down to his last few batters. He's really stretching that arm out here. That fastball left it a little high. That same arm angle, same speed, about 15-mile-an-hour difference in that pitch. Just buckles you. What a pitch. Throws that fastball in the dirt. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike to the number 7 hitter, left fielder, Harina.
Cam does such a good job of staying in control throughout this whole game. Even when calls aren't going in his favor, he's still right there. He has control. It's like he's planning it.
It's like he's done this a million times,
Exactly.
Isn't it? Yeah. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes with that fastball. Come get him right here, Cam. And there it is. Swings through the slurve. Cam strikes out the side in the top of the 7th. Trojans are down to 3 outs to score a run. Got to score 1 to keep playing. 2 will win it. And you'll watch it all right here when we come back. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
All right, welcome back out here for the bottom of the 7th inning. Trojans trailing 2-1, and they're going to bring up their 7, 8, 9 hitters, Salmons, Colon, and Bowen. Salmon takes strike one. He has struck out both times tonight. That misses outside to even the count, 1-1. Flared out of play. Behind that fastball was Salmons. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Trojans having a hard time getting on top of the ball or on with their timing.
Salmon spoils that curveball. Off his fist to the back of the net. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Salmon's got a lot going on in that swing. Wide open, hands high. His load consists of getting in hitting position. He reaches out there, slaps this one, a little 3-hopper to the pitcher, takes 2 steps and underhands it to first. And that is out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Down to 2 outs. Ben Cullen, the right fielder, who's grounded to the pitcher and struck out in his 2 plate appearances.
Right fielder, Ben Cullen.
Still a lot of action you can have in 2 outs.
Oh, yeah, long ways from being over. If you can just get a runner on and put a little pressure on this Frontenac defense. Nix kicks and delivers. Pitch is way high. Ball 1. Pitches, catches the corner at the shoe tops for strike 1. That pitch out of the left-hander's batter's box for strike 2. Colin's quickly down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and Nix hasn't thrown a strike yet.
Yeah, I'm really not sure how you're supposed to defend off a pitch like that.
You can't here. And Nix doesn't need much help. He's a good pitcher. Cullen here takes inside, ball 2. Boy, it's tough to know what to take and what not. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. It was a strike before, it still is. Cullen caught looking for out number 2. And it all comes down to this. Number 9 hitter, Corvin Bowen, center fielder, see if he can't keep things going as Nix is at 105 pitches. And I think that's going to make a pitching change. So we're going to step away for a break as they switch pitchers, and I'll get it all sorted out when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
we're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
And welcome back here. Let's try to figure out who the Raiders have brought to the mound.
Cape Hart.
Cape Hart, number 4, is going to come in to pitch. Jack Capehart will come in from center field.
Jack Capehart.
So the final line on Corbin Nix. I thought he walked someone else. I've got 1 walk there. 3 hits.
Not batting for the Trojans. Center fielder, Corbin Bowen.
So Nix goes 6 2/3 with 9 strikeouts, 3 hits, and 1 walk, allowing 1 earned run. So Capehart comes in, try to get Bowen as he swings through the first pitch. Swings through pitch number 2. Bowen quickly down. Trojans down to their last strike. Something happens. Capehart kicks, throws it. Corbin watches it. Trojans go down in order, and that's how this game will end. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll come back and get the final stat lines and a little bit of a halftime show and have the second half of the doubleheader. You are going to watch it right here on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Since 1918, GN Bank has been the heart of our community. Big enough to meet all your banking needs, but small enough to offer that personal touch you deserve. From agricultural loans to home mortgages, GN Bank has the expertise, products, and service to help you thrive. With a pledge to treat others ethically, be adaptable, focus on customers, and invest in the communities they serve, GN Bank is committed to your success. The best place to bank and borrow, GN Bank, where community banking truly comes first. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
More than just your neighborhood pharmacy, Mathis Drug is your hometown partner in health. With pharmacist Bria Scheibe and an experienced, highly trained staff, Mathis Drug is ready to serve you. And now, Mathis Drug offers comprehensive compounding, which is one of the few pharmacies in Southeast Kansas with this convenient on-site service. From medications to expert advice, call 620-261-9779. Mathis Drug Store, where community and care come together.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Communicating with current and potential customers is a must in the world of business. Advertising is nothing more than communication and an invitation. Look no further than Norris Advertising, offering a wide variety of services from billboards, radio across the 4 states, and digital ad services like ZTV, YouTube, geofencing, streaming, and more beyond the local view. Looking to upgrade your storefront? Norris Advertising is your go-to for local digital sign sales. Norris Advertising. Get your ads to work.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Call service is outstanding in their field. especially for those that are stuck, well, out standing in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at colesservicellc.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Welcome back out here for the, we'll call it the baseball halftime show. And let's see if we can't find someone to sponsor that halftime show. And looky there, this halftime show is brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal business or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. All right, let me catch my breath here as a minute as I just ran to the bathroom and back. And if anybody knows me, I was fast, like lightning, running all the way over there and back. Let's go over a little bit of stats and talk about this game here. So defensively, Trojans get through there. No errors defensively. And Cam Smith throws 7 innings, 15 strikeouts, no walks, 2 earned runs, does it in 87 pitches, and takes the loss. So, I mean, man, heartfelt loss for Cam as they couldn't get any offense. As Corbin Nish throws 6 2/3, 9 strikeouts, gives up 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 earned run, and Jack Capehart comes in and throws a third of an inning with 1 strikeout to end the game. And that's how it ends. I mean, just 2-1. Offensively, Trojans, Robbie Bruning goes 1 for 3. Aiden Ashbacher goes 1 for 2. And then here we go. Blake Brokob 0 for 3. Cam Smith 0 for 3. Briar Schultz 0 for 3. Weston Bruning 0 for 2. Siler Salmons 0 for 3. Ben Cullen 0 for 3. And then Corvin Bowen 1 for 3 with a triple, and that run scored. So, I mean, they had some chances. Trojans ended up stranding 4 runners. Yeah, 4 runners on base. 1 in the first, 2 in the third, and 1 more in the fifth. So they had some chances to score some runs, and just, you know, sometimes you got to tip your hat to the other team. Corbin Nish did as good a job of shutting the Trojan offense down as Cam Smith did the Raiders offense.
Yeah, you could just see the difference on the side of the ball. Defensively, Trojans played well. You had Cam Smith on the mound, throwing lights out, being really efficient. But on the other side, offensively, nothing was going. There was a little bit of momentum at one time, but Raiders had everything offensively.
Yeah, Frontenac was able to just string a couple of hits together at a timely, they had a couple of hit and runs on, and it worked well. They put the runner in motion and hit a ball to the left field corner and scored a run. Cam did a great job of getting out of it, and Raiders put down a couple sacrifice bunts to move another runner and manufactured that last run. Let me look in the scorebook here as I keep flipping back and forth. Scored that last run in the top of the sixth, and he got on with a single. There's another single to move him, sack bunt, ground out, and that's how you score a run on a ground out. And, I mean, that's just – sometimes that's why you play small ball. You get them on, you get them over, and it's a lot easier to score from third base with less than 2 outs.
Yeah, this next game, I think the Trojans really should focus on at least getting a runner on base and then moving them into scoring position and then capitalizing on actually getting that runner score, whether that be you ground out but the runner is on third base now instead of second, or you play small ball like you just said, move the runners.
Yeah, and, maybe steal a base when you have a chance. 90 foot's a long way, and stealing bases in baseball is not quite as easy as stealing bases in softball, but still sometimes you put the pressure on the defense to force them to get you out. But on the safe side, Sarah, you don't want to run yourself out of an inning as well. So, I mean, I get it both ways. I'm not going to sit up here and armchair Coach Dunlap. He does a wonderful job building a good program. So sometimes you just take a heartfelt 2-1 loss and you lick your wounds and you go out there and you eat a sandwich and drink a Gatorade, and you come out for a nightcap of the second game and hope your offense is hitting on more cylinders than it did on the first game.
Yep.
Well, we're going to step away for another break, and when we come back, we'll wrap this one up and we'll start all the lineups and do everything we need to do to get the second game going. You're going to watch it all right here on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark here in Girard, Kansas, as we're getting set for the second half of our doubleheader against the Frontenac Raiders and the Girard Trojans. That win by the Raiders is going to move them to 7-2, and Trojans will fall back below 500 as they will fall to 5-6 after that one. We'll try to salvage a split here in the second half. The Trojans are going to run out there basically the same batting order, but they're going to lead off Robbie Bruning, but he's going to be pitching. And then it's going to go left fielder Aiden Ashbacher, catcher Blake Brokaw, Cam Smith's going to DH, and then Briar Schultz will move over and play shortstop. Weston Bruning will bat and play first. Siler Salmons will be at third. Ben Cullen will be at right. Corbin Bowen will be in center field. And Jackson Smith will have the start at second base. And for the visiting Frontenac Raiders, they're going to keep the same order. They just rotated their catcher out. They're going to go Weimers, Murphy, Nix, Capehart, Wegner, Sneed, Hornia, James, and Jones. So the coaches are having their meeting real quick. We're going to step away real quick for one more break, Sarah, and when we come back, we're going to have the second half of this doubleheader. We're going to see it all live right here on Girard Sports Live.
Tries to make something out of nothing. The Trojans all over him. It's going to be a big loss on the play.
A Trojan sack means $1 short stacks at Eastside Cafe. Kick off your day with a hearty breakfast or take that midday break at Eastside Cafe. And this fall, when the Trojans get a sack, you get $1 short stacks the next day. Eastside Cafe, a favorite of the 4 states winner. Go Trojans from Eastside Cafe.
More than just your neighborhood pharmacy, Mathis Drug is your hometown partner in health. With pharmacist Bria Scheibe and an experienced, highly trained staff, Mathis Drug is ready to serve you. And now, Mathis Drug offers comprehensive compounding, which is one of the few pharmacies in Southeast Kansas with this convenient on-site service. From medications to expert advice, call 620-261-9779. Mathis Drug Store, where community and care come together.
Communicating with current and potential customers is a must in the world of business. Advertising is nothing more than communication and an invitation. Look no further than Norris Advertising, offering a wide variety of services from billboards, radio across the 4 states, and digital ad services like ZTV, YouTube, geofencing, streaming, and more beyond the local view. Looking to upgrade your storefront? Norris Advertising is your go-to for local digital sign sales. Norris Advertising. Get your ads to work.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Welcome back out here for this nightcap of the doubleheader between the Girard Trojans and the Frontenac Raiders. Robbie Bruning on the bump for the Trojans as you see him out there warming up from the stretch. Defensively, the only changes for the Trojans are Briar Schultz moves from second to short, and Jackson Smith comes in to play second, and Cam Smith, who took the heartfelt loss in the game 1, will just DH in the cleanup spot. The Raiders are going to come out with the exact same lineup. How they finish the game is Capehart will start on the bump and Nix will move out to center field. Other than that, they starting a different catcher in game 2. But other than that, it's going to be a battle of, we'll see if it's quite the pitcher's duel this game as it was last game, Sarah.
Yeah, I don't know much about the pitchers and how well they throw. I did watch Capehart last year whenever we did Baxter Spring Sports Live, and he does throw a decent ball. He throws a decent game, and so I would, for the Trojans offensively, expect to go outside because they struggled a lot. So the Raiders are going to show or see that and then probably throw outside more often than not.
So we're getting ready to get this nightcap underway. Weimer's shortstop for the Raiders steps in, lead it off, as Robbie Bruning's going to start low and away for ball one. Pitching off an artificial mound. He'll probably have to find his groove, as surely they raked all them rubber pellets back to fill the holes. Different umpire, different strike zone, as that one catches the corner.
I saw the girls, they were using sand instead of rubber.
Was they?
Mm-hmm.
Try to hold her together a little tighter, maybe. He offers, check him. Yep. Quickly Bruning ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bruning pitching from the stretch. Foul backing out of play is Weimer's. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Raider shortstop. Leadoff hitter Weimer's. Curveball gets him chasing. Got him in swing mode right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bruning nods, comes set, delivers, buries a curveball. Good waste pitch right there. No reason to keep filling the zone full of strikes when you're ahead. That evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still advantage pitcher. Still got 1 to waste right here. And it's a fly ball line drive out to right field. Ben Cullen comes in about 1 too many steps, but is able to jump up and make the catch. As the line out to right field is the first out of the inning.
Glad he's tall.
Yeah, got a little ups out there because he kind of misread that line drive. So Murphy, second baseman for the Raiders, will come up batting left-handed. Little late action on that fastball from Bruning for strike 1. Has a little run on that fastball right there. That ball's a little straighter, missed down low. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike on the second baseman. 2-hole hitter for the Frontenac Raiders. Little wrinkle curveball is going to be pulled foul. See if Cullen doesn't have enough room to get to it as it goes down in the corner. Out of play. A long run for Cullen out there. Never was fair.
Those are always the worst. You just run so far for nothing.
Just a long strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gets him to swing through that fastball. Murphy goes down swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up first game's pitcher, this game's center fielder, Nix.
Now batting, center fielder, Corbin Nix.
That's in there for a ball. Outside and low. Bruning comes set, misses that one outside. Belt high on the chalk. That sun is getting right in my eyes. Bruning hits. What a snag. None. Siler Salmons on a line drive towards the line. Snags that one off. And that's how the Raiders go down. 1, 2, 3. And we will have the Trojan half of the first when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live. All right, welcome back out here to Red Wetke Ballpark for the home half of the first inning. Capehart takes the mound to start game number 2. He finished game number 1 by striking out Corbin Bowen to end the game. He's so yeah, he'll start with a pitch count, and he will face the Trojan pitcher, Robbie Bruning, their left fielder, Aiden Ashbacher, and the catcher, Blake Brokaw. And if anybody gets on, designated hitter, Cam Smith. Capehart finishes up his warm-up tosses. And as an old coach, you sit back here and watch the catcher. And you watch the pitchers, see how they're working together here.
I don't think the catcher's ever thrown directly down to second in the warm-up.
So, yeah, sometimes you want to hide that too. You don't want to show what you got. As we got the train whistle blaring in our crowd, Mike. Bruning rips one out of the left field. Left fielder's going to play it on a hop. First pitch swinging is Bruning for a line drive base hit to left field. And that's a way to get it started here. Let's see if we can. Hitting can be very contagious. We'll see if we can't just pass this baton all the way down the order.
They always say it starts with one.
Always. Man, you got to get the first one on to ever get a chance.
And seeing your leadoff make contact with the ball right away is a promising sign for whoever follows.
So Ashbacher climbs in with Bruning on first, a little modest lead over there. He squares the bunt. And if he gets that down the first base line, there was nobody covering there, but I'm sure they're just trying to play for an early run in the lead right here. Ashbacher looks down for the series of signs, checks his wristband because this call is probably like red 32 or something.
We always use the other team's colors.
That ball bounces off Bruning's back on a pickoff play at first. We used to use indicators and hand signals.
Those were always the worst whenever you missed one and you could just see it on the coach's face.
Or sometimes it's in an obvious situation like this, my bunt sign was, hey, let's bunt right here. I don't care if the other team knows you're doing it. If you execute it correctly, they can't stop it anyway.
Exactly.
So Ashbacher digs in. He shows the bunt. He gets it down, gets him in the box. I don't think he was out of the batter's box yet. Nope, they're going to call foul ball. Just a strike. As Ashbacher bunted that as he was leaving the box, the ball come back up and hit him. That's no different, just fouling one off your foot, as long as you're in the batter's box. Dunlap's out there barking out numbers. Everybody checks their wristband. Bruning gets a pretty modest lead right here. Ashbacher shows bunt and pulls back. Pitcher, catcher's a little bit crossed up on what they want to do, so they're going to have a short little meeting as Ashbacher walks down and talks to Coach Dunlap. Got Coach Schmidt over there helping Bruning on first base. I'm sure Coach Puff's in the dugout. Haven't seen him yet tonight, but I'm sure he's here.
You could just feel his presence.
Ashbacher does bunt it down the first base line, and it's a dandy, but they tag him out. No, they say they missed the tag. Yep, no. They're going to appeal back to the home plate umpire, who had a lot better angle at it evidently because he was out. But sacrifice bunt nonetheless by Aiden Ashbacher.
Yeah, great job of just getting that ball in play to move that runner. Doesn't matter if he's in or safe. Preferably, you want him safe.
Yep, and you can tell Capehart's an athlete himself because that was a bunt in a perfect situation, and Capehart pounced off that mound and got to it in a hurry. So that's going to bring up Blake Brokaw. Now he's first pitch hacking, hits it through the gap here. Left fielder picks it up. Bruning rounds third as they hold him as the throw gets cut off back into the infield. So a clean single there by Brokaw. Couldn't quite get one to the gap as it hit through the 5-6 hole right to the left fielder. So far, 3 up for the Trojans. All three's put the ball in play, and we have 2 on and 1 out here with runners at the corners. And are they courtesy running for their catchers? Surely. Runners at first and third and a number. So number 1, Perrin Stevens comes in to run for Blake Brokaw in a first and third situation. So, Sarah, you think you could put some pressure on the defense and get something going on the bases right here?
Absolutely. Either having your second or your first base go to second base where they have to do that little trick play, or even just kind of taking a big lead at first.
And Perrin's going, and Cam's going to rope one inside the line in right field. It's going to go all the way to the corner. In comes Bruning. Perrin's going to be in standing, and a stand-up double, Cam Smith to score 2 runs. Cam flares that one down the right field line, lands just inches inside the chalk, and rolls all the way to the corner for a stand-up double. 2 RBIs.
Beautifully placed ball in no man's land in that right field corner.
And you're right, they had Perrin running on the pitch, so he scored easily standing up. And that's going to bring up shortstop Briar Schultz for the Trojans with still a runner on scoring position at second base is Cam Smith and only 1 out. Briar swings through the first pitch for strike 1. I think he was looking fastball and got change up.
That's a good pitch to miss.
There's curveball, rips it back off the pitcher's glove. It's going to ricochet the second baseman. They're going to throw out Briar at first, but Cam's going to advance to third. Briar hits that hard. It's going to go 1-4-3 if you're scoring that at home. But he's able to move the runner to third base with an RBI, with a sacrifice ground out.
Jess, do you think they were listening to our halftime show?
Oh, I hope.
First baseman, Weston Smith.
So that's going to bring up Weston Bruning. That pitch is outside. Runner at third base here, but there is 2 outs. Going to take a single to get him in by senior Weston Bruning, one of the 2 senior starters the Trojans have on this baseball squad. Fouls that one straight back and off the umpire.
I would be flinching so hard if I was the umpire.
I can't. You're trained not to. You're trained just to stand there and take it. You get in that inside slot. If you can see it on camera, he gets in that inside slot over the catcher's shoulder where he can see that whole plate. Takes that one. Little curveball, off-speed pitch outside. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strikes on the Trojan senior first baseman, Weston Bruning. There's a strike. At the belt over the outside part of the plate that Bruning takes it all the way. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out and 1 on. Trojans lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Cam's breaking for home. There's going to be a play at the plate. Good throw will get him, and it was not a good throw. Cam's going to score on a wild pitch to take a 3-0 lead. A good throw would have got him as Cam was a little late breaking down there. Pitcher or the catcher slid to the backstop when he got up. He missed the pitcher covering home.
You love to see aggressiveness on the bases just like that, taking full advantage.
High and outside is that pitch. Bruning draws a 2-out walk. Trojans still in offensive mode right here. They're passing the baton down. They're going to bat the 6th batter of the inning. Bruning at first base with a short little modest lead. Salmons takes his step. He takes the ball in the dirt. Bruning doesn't advance. He's getting an earful from Coach Schmidt over there at first base, as you've got to be able to read that ball in the dirt. At least have a secondary lead enough to take. Seiler struck out. He didn't have a great at bat, a great, I don't know what I want to say. Oh, they're going to call a balk. Called a balk that's going to get Weston Bruning at no pitch. They're going to go explain, as Capehart kind of took a double take as he picked his leg up and swung it twice. Double leg kick, and that is a no-no. So that moves Bruning over to second base. Still with 2 outs here. It's going to take a ball the gap to score him. Salmons protected himself on a check swing inside. Fouls it over the first base dugout. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Capehart wants to roll back through the signs. He agrees. Comes set. Kicks him way outside on that curveball. Trojan pitchers have more of a rhythm to them, Sarah. These Frontenac pitchers are a little more methodical, a little bit. You can tell they kind of maybe want to slow the game down a little bit.
Yeah, they certainly do take their time and just want to go through all of their pitch options that they can throw.
Salmon flares that off to the right side to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out and 1 on here, leading 3-0 in the bottom of the first inning. Always good to put some crooked numbers on the board early.
And then keep it rolling.
That pitch, curveball, stays high. No bad intent, just sometimes them curveballs come out of your hand and you don't get the grip and spin that you want to make them dive. But that's going to load the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bruning can leave with the pitch if he wants. And Seiler swings through it for out number 3. Trojans end up stranding a run, but not before they can score 3 to take a 3-0 lead. We'll be back for the top of the second. You're going to watch it live right here on Girard Sports Live.
Hello, 4 States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the 4 States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Okay, welcome back out here. I understand that we don't have the best picture, but we got the sun setting. Another inning or so, it should all clear up. So recap the first inning here. Trojans flashed some leather on the defensive side with a nice snag out in right field and a dive and catch at third base by Salmons. And then offensively, they're able to string together 3 hits, a sacrifice bunt to score 3 runs, with Cam scoring the third one on a pass ball. And leading off the second inning here is Frontenac pitcher Capehart, and he takes ball 1. He swings through this one. this time Salmons unable to get to that one through the 5-6 hole as Salmons gives it a dive and unsuccessful for a clean single by Capehart. So that is the Raiders' first hit. And that's going to bring up their first baseman, Wagner. Wagner was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts last game. Capehart takes his lead. Bruning throws over there to big brother Bruning, who puts the tag on him, but too late. In there safe. That's probably about his max lead. Slide step right down the middle, strike one. And for you watching that don't understand the slide step, as a pitcher with a runner on, he doesn't want as big a front leg kick because the runner at first can move at that first sign of that left foot moving. There's a step off and a throw. So as a pitcher, instead of a high leg kick as that runner can take off, they just slide that front foot forward and deliver their pitch. Try to help the catcher control the running game. Hit and runs on. They're going to hit a fly ball to left field, but it's going to be out off the utility shed and out of play. But it's going to put the count 0 balls and 2 strikes on the first baseman, Wagner, for the Raiders. So Capehart at first with a clean single to left field. Wagner at the plate, down 0-2 as Brokaw wants to talk to Robbie Bruning. Baseball talk. Everybody puts their glove over their mouth so no one can read lips.
Ends up becoming muffled.
If they hear like I do, if you cover your lips, I can't hear what you're saying because I have to see what you're saying. They pitch out, but nothing's happening. That's what all that was about. Probably a good play right there. Other than a 0-2 count's not a great hit and run count, but it is a good stealing count. They're stealing here, and they're going to fly ball left center field gap. Ashbacher can't come up with it as he loses his glove. Capehart's going to round third. Schultz will just walk it on in. Ashbacher with a diving attempt. I think the ball was in his glove as he rolled over. The glove come off.
Is either that or the transfer out of the glove.
They called no catch, so the run's going to score on the double by Wagner. That'll bring up Luke Sneed. He was a hard luck 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in the first game. He's first pitch hacking off Bruning, fouls it off out of play on the right side. So quickly the Trojans take a 3-0 lead, but the Raiders come flying back in the top of the second and get at least one back, and they still have one on here with nobody out. Foul tip into the glove. Quickly down in the count, 0 balls and 2 strikes as Luke Sneed designated hitting for the Frontenac Raiders. Ball in the dirt. Brokaw does a good job of smothering that one. Off a knee. Bruning checks the runner, comes set, gets Sneed to swing through that one. Strikeout for out number 1. That's going to bring up Hornia, the left fielder for the Raiders.
Left fielder, Gunner, Arena.
So see if the Trojans can't limit damage right here on a couple hard hit balls. Just missed that one on the outside corner. Bruning comes set. Checks the runner. Kicks and delivers. There's a strike. Outside corner. There's a wish you could probably see it on the camera a little bit better. There's that running fastball. Starts it just off the plate and lets that natural run of that two-seamer come back over and catch the outside corner. Timeout called by the batter. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 on and 1 out. And 1 in here in the top of the second. That's a lot of ones. Curveball. Got him. Strike 2. A little delayed called by home plate umpire there. Took a little extra look at it. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bruning checks the runner. Second baseman Smith holding him on. Fastball fouled back and out of play. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wegner's the runner at second base. Bruning sets. Slide step. Got over but low right there. Good job by Brokaw to block it. There's no advancement by the runner. Really, really good 1-2 pitch right there. Good take there by Horina. We're going to do it again. Timeout. Now the Trojan pitchers may be worried a little bit more about that runner.
Yeah, in situations like that, you have to have the runner in the back of your mind, but it can't be your main focus because then you're not going to be focused on the batter in front of you.
Spikes that fastball. Count goes full. Bruning challenges him, and Horina hits a bomb to deep left field and gone. It's what happens sometimes. You get behind in the count and you can't get him to chase. You end up grooving a fastball thigh high out over the plate, and Horina did not miss that one as he hit a line drive over the left field wall to tie the ball game at 3. So, first game we watched the pitchers duel go back and forth, and here we're going to have a little bit more offense, it looks like, at least so early in the game. Just missed outside with that pitch. That's going to bring up third baseman James for the Raiders. Catches the corner at the knees. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball just missed. Sometimes I like to see him start that curveball at the batter and break it back over the inside corner. Bruning started that over the plate and broke it off the plate. Just missed with the fastball. He's all around the zone, but laboring a little bit here in the top of the second. Took a little bit off, caught the corner there, counts full, 3-2. Curveball gets him swinging, and that's what I was talking about right there. That time he started that more at the batter and broke it back into the plate and got him to swing over the top of it for out number 2.
Great job just staying calm in that situation. You just had a home run, a 2-run home run hit off of you. You didn't walk this batter. You played your game, and you got the out.
That's going to bring up number 9 hitter, right fielder Jones for the Raiders. Misses high with the fastball there. There's Robbie Bruning pitching for the Trojans. Laboring a little bit. He's thrown, this will be his 39th pitch here in 2 innings. Catches the corner there. That's a nice looking pitch. Evens the count 1-1. Gets him to swing late on that fastball. Bruning's ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 out. 3 already in here in the top of the second inning. Tie ball game, 3-3. Gets him, took a little something off of that pitch. Bruning ends up striking out the side, but not before Frontenac comes up with 3 hits, a single, a double, and a 2-run dinger by Horina. And that's how the Raiders tie the ball game. But we'll have the home half of the second when we return. You're watching the Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Since 1918, GN Bank has been the heart of our community. Big enough to meet all your banking needs, but small enough to offer that personal touch you deserve. From agricultural loans to home mortgages, GN Bank has the expertise, products, and service to help you thrive. With a pledge to treat others ethically, be adaptable, focus on customers, and invest in the communities they serve, GN Bank is committed to your success. The best place to bank and borrow, GN Bank, where community banking truly comes first.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Whitkey Ballpark. Tie ball game, 3-3 here in the bottom half of the second. Right fielder Ben Cullen's going to lead it off for the Trojans. Capehart still on the bump for the Raiders. Cullen takes first pitch ball. Next pitch, he hits it, little chopper over the mound. Second baseman charges. He gets a grip, fires across. Cullen goes out 4-3 if you're keeping a scorebook at home. And that'll bring up center fielder Corvin Bowen. Corvin hit a triple and scored the lone Trojan run in the first game. We talked about his speed a little bit in the first game. He's first pitch hacking, hits a ball a mile high, straight away center field. Center fielder Nix camps underneath it. Nothing but a can of corn out there. As quickly Trojans get just a few pitches and down to 2 outs. Robbie Bruning's job as the opposing pitcher and a batter here is maybe to try to work this count deep and see if he can't get this pitcher to throw a few more. He takes, Capehart tries the curveball, leaves it high. Capehart none overpowering, but he does feel the zone, mixes pitches really well. Another curveball, ripped foul down the third base line. Bruning's even in the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Capehart takes a long look in, comes set, kicks and delivers. Curveball. Bruning swings through it, maybe a little bit out ahead of it. Let that ball travel and drive that to right field, Robbie. 2-strike approach right here. And he swings through the fastball. Capehart did a good job of setting him up. So the Trojans give up 3 in the home half of the second, and they go down in order in the bottom half. We'll have the top of the third when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
And welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans. Tied ball game 3-3 as the Raiders have rolled their lineup back to the top. Weimers, Murphy, and Nix. Weimers lined out to right field on a good catch out by Ben Cullen, his first at bat. We'll see if Bruning can't get him to swing through something here. Looks at a curveball, spits on it, good take. 1 ball, no strikes. Saws him off on the next pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to the leadoff hitter, shortstop Weimers for the Raiders. Trojans defensively got him shifted just a little bit to pull in the outfield, straight up on the infield. Bruning comes, sets, throws outside. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, smart defense by the Trojans here. If you notice in the last couple pitches, he's been early in the pitch.
This ball's hit past the diving shortstop Schultz out to the center fielder Corbin Bowen, who gets it back in to hold him to a single. Weimers, clean single up the middle. That's going to bring up second baseman Murphy. He's going to bat with a runner on first and nobody out. He struck out his last time up. Pickoff move, first base. Close, but he's back in there. Diving head first is Weimers. Weimers gets a pretty nice lead, takes an extra step. Bruning with a slide step, swings through this. 5-ball, high, shallow left field. Ashbacher camps underneath it. No advancement by the runner. Fly ball to the left field for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up center fielder Nix for the Raiders. Bruni did a good job of keeping him off balance there. Got him to pop up to left field. Bruning steps off. Don't have to throw when you step off the back rubber. Good pitch at the knees, outside corner. Right where Brocobb had set the target. Bruning peers in, gets his sign. He comes set. Pickoff play first. He's back in there a little easier this time. Weimers is the runner at first after hitting a clean single back up the middle. Murphy flies out to left field, and that brings Nix up, who lined out to Siler Salmons. Curveball. Throws just a little late. Good pick there by second baseman Jackson Smith to pick that on the short hop on the throw from Brocobb. I thought the curveball must have been stayed high according to the home plate umpire. Good pitch to run on. That ball's blasted to deep left field, but way foul. Never was fair. Over by the playground it goes. comes a little kid. He was fast to get on it. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. That ball's bounced. Salmons fields it on a couple hops. Throws it wild as he was checking the runner. We're going to have to go E5 as a runner advances to third base. That's going to put Nix at first and Weimer's at third. Still just 1 out with runners at the corner here. Brokaw steps out, gives some hand signals. We'll see what they want to do with the runners on the corners. So many options. Throw through, pick off at third. Runner goes, ball's in the dirt, and they're going to throw through, but he steals it straight. Runner stays at third base. Good throw there by Brokaw, maybe a touch high. Stolen base by Nix. Puts runners at second and third with only 1 out here. Bruning's labor. That ball gets away from Brokaw, but he does a good enough job to knock it down to no advance. But Bruning's behind in the count to their cleanup hitter, Capehard, who singled his last time up and scored a run. Raiders threatening to try to break this open here. Bruning comes set. Checks the runner at third, kicks and delivers. Spikes another one. Just maybe overthrowing just a little bit from my vantage point up here. Needs to relax. Get back in the count. A walk wouldn't be the end of the world right here to set up a double play.
Also in this, you need to trust your defense around you.
As he spikes another one. Brokaw's going to call timeout. Let him get to first. Coach Dunlap's going to come out and have a quick visit. I'm sure just to maybe give him a breather. He's at 54 pitches already here with just 1 out in the 3rd inning. So he's thrown 2 1/3 innings on 54 pitches.
Yeah, in situations like this, you can't let it get to you. You can't let the pressure get to you. You still have to be in control. Focus on the batter in front of you. Yes, you have runners on all your bases, but you have to trust your defense behind you.
But what that does with 1 out, loads the bases, but sets up the double play. See if we get the middle infield to set up in double play position here. But he misses low and outside again. He's missed there at the last 3 or 4 pitches. That could be a mechanical issue too. Coach Dunlap and Schmidt, both pitchers in the dugouts. They're probably watching that closely. Another one low and outside. Not missing by much. 2 balls and no strikes as Raiders are threatening here with the bases loaded and 1 out. Ball's fouled off. Coach Turlett fields it over in his coaching box, throws it back in. Curveball, good. That's a dandy. Had him all buckled. That's about the ugliest swing from Wagner's we've seen tonight.
Curveballs will just do something to you.
Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strikeout here wouldn't be terrible. Popped up, just as good. High on the infield. Siler Salmons camps underneath it, catches it in fair territory for out number 2.
Is there infield fly
Yes.
in baseball?
I'm sure the infield fly was called. I didn't look at the umpires.
Neither did I.
But that's going to bring up Luke Sneed, their designated hitter. He has struck out 4 times tonight in both games. Oh, late call there by home plate umpire, but a good one for the Trojans. He wanted to look at that curveball a little extra.
Great job framing that ball by Brokaw behind the plate.
Gets him to chase that ball in the dirt. Strike two. Bruning's ahead 0-2 right here. Don't want to put the cart before the horse right here. But one more pitch and we could get out of this jam. Bruning comes set, steps off the back. Don't know if he wasn't 100% convinced with the pitch call or something just wasn't quite right. Snead dumps back in there. Bruning nods. He comes set. Here it is. Gets him to swing through it. Bruning gets out of it, shows a little emotion walking off the bump. I tell you what, Frontenac, they press the buttons and get 3 on, but they leave them loaded. Trojans get out of it. We're going to be tied up at 3s when we come back for the home half of the third. You're going to watch it live right here on Girard Sports Live.
Why settle for less than the best? Croc-Can's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croc-Can has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croc-Can.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Welcome back out here to Redwoodkey Ballpark. Tied up 3-all. The Raiders have out-hit the Trojans 4-3. But we're going to see if we can't end that right here with left fielder Aiden Ashbacher leading off the bottom of the third inning. Capehart spikes a fastball. Aiden shakes it off a little bit. Little some sort of off-speed pitch outside corner. Ashbacher just gets a piece of it. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, a little behind in that swing.
That pitch is outside. Ashbacher laid down a perfect sacrifice bunt in the first inning, enabling the Trojans to score a run. That pitch, curveball, curves. Oh! Called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's that delayed strike call I liked so much when the Trojans were pitching. Another one, Ashbacher rolls it over. That's going to be a tough play. Pitcher fields it, but they're not going to get Ashbacher as he speeds down the first base line. Give him a clean single on that one, and as he just swing and bunted that to the perfect spot. Capehart again, great job of getting off the mound to get to it, but no chance of getting Ashbacher speeding down that first base line.
I don't know if he intentionally meant to place that ball there, but that was a beautifully placed ball.
There was no intent on that kind of swing there, no. But Blake Brokaw, he singled his first time up. Ashbacher takes the lead over at first, dancing around to get the pitcher's attention. They're going to pick off. He's back with ease, probably has 1 or 2 more steps if he wants. That was a kind of a one-way lead. He was just trying to get the pitcher's attention. Quick pitch. Brokaw blasted out the left field. That's deep to the gap. Left fielder was on his horse and makes a good running catch out there. Ashbacher has to retreat back to first base. Brokaw give that a ride. If they were playing as shallow as they was last game, there's no chances. The left fielder, Horina, just to the track to make the catch right in front of the fence for a hard luck out.
Yeah, he had a good read on that ball, good angle just to get there. If he didn't have, one more step, it would have been down.
So that's going to bring up Cam Smith, who drove in 2 runs his last time up. Takes that pitch at the thighs inside corner. Cam's been to right field about every plate appearance, so they're probably going to try to maybe pitch him inside right here. See if he can't inside out one. A little behind that curveball. Cam quickly down. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out and 1 on here. Brokaw just lined out to the warning track in left center field on a great catch there by Horina. Runner goes, ball's in the dirt. Good throw might get him, but Ashbacher's in there easy as the throw took the shortstop to the shortstop side of the bag. Stolen base there by Ashbacher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There again, good pitch to go on. It's an 0-2 pitch. Good to see the Trojans trying to run a little. That pitch is high and inside, gets away from the catcher. Ashbacher's going to take third on a pass ball.
Yeah, you like to see when the Trojans are aggressive on the bases because that puts more pressure on the defense.
Absolutely. Sometimes I feel this Trojan offense doesn't get aggressive enough.
I'd have to agree.
Cam's going to rip one back up the middle. Goes off the mound into center field. Cam's going to have his 3rd RBI on another base hit. RBI single by Cam Smith. And that is what a stolen base and a pass ball, and lets you manufacture a run and gives the Trojans a 4-3 lead and brings up Briar Schultz, shortstop. He hit to a hard luck out off the pitcher last at bat. Curveball swinging. He's going to go 6-4, and they dug it out for 3. Briar's going to hit into the old bad 6-4-3 double play to end the inning, but not before the Trojans could score a run and take the lead. They're leading 4-3. We'll be back for the home half of the 4th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
And we're back out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans. Shadows starting to fill the outfield. The wind has completely died down. It's cooled down to a lovely 69 degrees at the old ballpark. I tell you what, this just doesn't get better than a spring day at a ballpark somewhere. And I'm glad that if you couldn't make the drive to town, that you can watch us right here. I'm Jess Murphy. Alongside me, Sarah Goebel, as the Trojans fell 2-1 in the first game, but leading 4-3 here in the nightcap. And leading off for the Raiders is their left fielder, Horina, who made a great catch to save a run early and also hit a 2-run home run in his last at bat. But Robbie Bruning starts him off with a curveball strike. Comes back with a fastball inner half. So quickly down, Horina is in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Curveball gets him swinging. Robbie Bruning had him set up in that at bat. Good pitch, think what's there. Trojans throw it around the horn, maybe get a little life after they was able to take the lead in the home half here of the third. That's going to bring up third baseman James. Little high and tight fastball. Call that chin music, Sarah. A little late life run on that pitch. Good pitch there, catches the outside corner at the knees, evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out and nobody on. Trojans leading by 1 run here in the top of the 4th inning. Good pitch. Over but low.
Yeah, he is just right outside or below that bottom corner on the outside.
That's a great take there by the Raider batter. Looks at that fastball over the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bruning struggled last couple innings, but he is looks like caught a second wind here with the Trojans have the lead. Maybe getting out of that jam last innings woke him up. Oh! Rides one in under the hands. James does a good job of getting out of the way there. That's a good pitch on 2-2 right there. That ball's grounded to the hole in shortstop. Breyer fields it deep in the hole, makes a long throw across. Bruning couldn't come up with the dig. I'm going to give him a clean single. It took a perfect throw to get him. Schultz showing some range, fields that deep in the hole at shortstop, sets his foot, makes a quality throw over there, but even if Bruning comes up with that snag, I think the runner James beats the throw. So that's going to put a runner at first base and right fielder Jones up to bat. He's first pitch swinging. There's Schultz able to knock that one down on the bounce. Keep it on the infield to keep any advancement. Another clean single.
Still a good job by the shortstop to just knock that ball down and alleviate any potential of the runner to go advance to third.
We'll probably call that an AstroTurf, an artificial turf single. That ball bounced high up on him.
Yeah.
Handcuffed him a little bit. But Bruning here again finding himself in a pinch with 2 on and 1 out as he throws that curveball off the plate to the leadoff hitter, Weimers, shortstop for the Raiders on his 3rd at bat. He is lined out and singled. That time he hits a little soft fly ball out to left field, medium deep. Ashbacher camps underneath it. No one's tagging. Ashbacher's thrown behind the runner. Knock it down, Jackson. Good job. Little dangerous throw in there as he tries to throw behind a runner for no obvious reason. 2 outs.
Now batting second baseman Jake Murphy.
That's going to bring up second baseman Murphy, batting left-handed. He has struck out and flew out to left field himself. And he's first pitch swinging, gapped it in right center field. Ben Collins tracking it. He tracks over the gap, makes a catch. Raiders make a little noise, but they strand a pair. Trojans maintain the lead, 4-3, and we'll be back for the home half of the 4th when we return. You're going to watch it right here on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, Trojans are leading 4-3 here in the home half of the fourth inning. They're going to bring up Weston Bruning, Siler Salmons, and Ben Colin. If anybody gets on, Corvin Bowen. See if we can extend this lead, take a little pressure off the defense and the pitcher. Bruning swings through a first pitch fastball. Good cut. Capehart comes set, throws another fastball right down the middle as Bruning takes that one. Quickly down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Bruning, big left-handed batter, plays first base. Calls timeout. Make sure the ump gives it to you before you back out. He comes reset, waggles the bat above his head. Capehart comes, delivers, checks in time. They can appeal all they want. There's no third base umpire in high school baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the left-handed hitting first baseman. That pitch rides inside. That's some sort of curveball type slider. I don't know what it is, but that ball runs away from a right-handed hitter and into the left-handed batter. There's a little 12-6 type curveball. Bruning does a good job of spitting on it. Takes the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the first baseman who walked his last time up. Stranded at second base. Fouls that one off just to stay alive. Bruning, one of the 2 seniors. Salmon's behind him playing third base, the other senior. In the starting lineup for the Girard Trojans. Lights are on here at the old ballpark. Capehart delivers. That pitch is low and inside. Bruning's, oh no, punched him out. Caught him looking. So that's going to bring up Siler Salmons, the third baseman.
Now batting, third baseman, Siler Salmons.
Sure would be nice here, Sarah, if Trojans could string together a few hits and score another run or 2.
We said it earlier, it takes 1 to start a fire.
Salmon swings through that one. Pitch is low and outside. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike to the senior third baseman, Siler Salmons, for the Trojans. Capehart gets his sign. He delivers. Pitches inside. Salmon just a little ahead of that. Pulls it foul down the third base line. Takes the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out and nobody on here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Trojans do lead 4-3, but being out hit 6-5. Curveball, great take. We'll see if the umpire's going to. Nope, no delayed strike call there. Good take there by the third baseman. He read it all the way in. Another curveball digs out of the dirt. Short hop fielded by third baseman. He fires across to get Salmons at first. Good play over there by the third baseman, James, to play that on a backhanded short hop. Might try to get in front of it. But nonetheless, play goes 5-3 in your scorebook. That's going to bring up right fielder Ben Colin. Grounded out to second baseman his last time up. Takes a curveball for strike 1. It looks to me, after watching Capehart throw a few innings here, he throws a 12-6 curveball. He throws kind of like a sweeping slider. There's that 12-6er. And Colin pounds it in the ground, back to Capehart for an easy play over to first. Trojans go down in order in the bottom of the fourth, but they maintain a one-run lead. We'll be back for the fifth when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
More than just your neighborhood pharmacy, Mathis Drug is your hometown partner in health. With pharmacist Bria Scheibe and an experienced, highly trained staff, Mathis Drug is ready to serve you. And now, Mathis Drug offers comprehensive compounding, which is one of the few pharmacies in Southeast Kansas with this convenient on-site service. From medications to expert advice, call 620-261-9779. Mathis Drug Store, where community and care come together.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
And we're back out here at the old ballpark at Red Wedke Field in Girard, Kansas, where your Trojans lead 4-3 in the top of the fifth inning against the visiting Frontenac Raiders, the old nemesis down the road in the black and white. They won the first game, Frontenac did, 2-1. Trojans leading here in the nightcap. Bruning comes up and in on the winning pitcher of game one, Nix. Nix fouls that one straight back to the screen. Ball bounces all the way back up to Brocobb. Probably don't go through as many baseballs played on a turf field either. You just don't get all dirted up and scuffed as bad. As a pitcher, you might want a little scuff every now and then on the ball. Helps you grip it. Pitcher's off-speed pitch in the dirt. Nix takes it for ball two. 2 balls and 1 strikes on the 3-hole hitter, center fielder, Nix for the Raiders. Bruning may be overthrown again a little here. Get back in a groove, Robbie. 3 balls and 1 strike. Challenge him right here. Trust your defense. And he does. And Nix rips it down the third base line. Salmon's able to get a glove on it. Knocks it down. Good job there by Salmons to dive towards the line and gets a glove on it to hold Nix to a single, because that had double, maybe even triple written all over it when it left the bat.
Yeah, I was looking like it was going to go towards that left field corner back there.
Now batting the pitcher, Jack Capehart.
That's going to bring up the opposing pitcher, Capehart, for the Raiders. He has singled, scored a run, and walked in his 2 plate appearances. They're running. They're going to hit a line drive to center field. Corbin, he's able to catch it, throw it to first. They called that down. Called Corbin a trapped it. Man, from up here, I'm telling you, wish we had extra slow motion zoom, but doesn't look like Bowen's arguing too much, so he must have knew he got it on the short hop. Wagner's going to bat for the Raiders, first baseman, with 2 on and no out here in the top of the 5th inning. He squares the bunt as there's balls rolling all over the place. I don't know where all that's coming from.
Now batting the first baseman, Jake.
It's coming from the Raider bullpen. Little trickery there.
Yeah. Ball gets out of the Raider bullpen, rolls across home plate. Bruning, see if he can't escape trouble. There's a ground ball touches third for out number one. Fires it wildly. Bruning hustles to get to it, but 1 out's made.
Good idea by Skylar Salmons, immediately touching his bag, knowing that he may have the double play there.
Yeah, he had probably more time than he thought, too, as Wagner hit that ball hard, and he reaches first base by a fielder's choice. So we have runners at the corners, but 1 out. Do we have a pinch hitter right here? Number 2.
Pinch hitting for the Raiders. Number 2, Grant Nickel.
Grant Nickel's going to pinch hit here in the 5th inning for Luke Sneed. Grant's going to bat right-handed. Brokaw's going to go out in front of the plate, give some signs. Grant squares the bunt. He pulls the bat back, takes strike. Runner tried not to advance here. We'll see what the Trojans have, if they got any trickery on here. Smaller field, there's probably a few more runners going. He swings through it, and Brokaw's going to let him have second on defensive indifference. No stolen base awarded, as they didn't try to get him out. But it does put runners in scoring position with just 1 out. Curveball stays high from Bruning. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nickel. Grant Nickel. Ooh. Tough take there with 2 strikes, as just missed the corner, caught the river. That ball bounces. Brokaw does a good job of keeping it close. No advancement by the Frontenac base runners. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes on the pinch hitter, Grant Nickel. I've known that boy since he was born. Grant Nickel's my nephew, goes to school at Frontenac.
Got some bad blood there.
No, Grant's a wonderful kid. Rips this one to the left fielder. Frontenac's going to score 1. Throw's going to get cut off there. Nickel with an RBI single. And that's going to tie the ball game 4-4. Now Dunlap wants to talk something over. Sometimes I wish they were mic'd up so I knew what they were talking about.
I agree. You know, like when you went down there for the coin flip and
Right,
football?
I could be right there holding them. Maybe we'll talk to our producers up in the city and see if we can't get a third person with a wireless mic, and they could be holding that down there and we can understand. Because I have no idea what Dunlap wants to talk about there.
I don't know either. I wonder if it was something about the substitution.
They announced it.
Yeah.
Maybe something about some fans and radar guns.
Now batting the left fielder, Gunner.
But Horina's going to bat. He has hit the 2-run home run and struck out. That's going to put Nickel at first base. Wagner at third. 1 out. Foul ball right back at us. Bruning, next pitch will be his 90th pitch. Bruning comes set, runner goes, swings through it. There again, Trojans are just going to allow him to have second base. No stolen base awarded on defensive indifference. As the Girard defense allows him just to take second base with one out. Another good take, I tell you. Frontenac batters are doing a good job of taking really close pitches. Bruning is just peppering that outside corner, but it is on the river or in the chalk. It's just, as a batter, it's tough takes with 2 strikes on you.
Yeah, I would be swinging all day, just in case if it's close or it gets called.
The first game umpire, you better been swinging at them.
Yeah.
So Bruning, he nods, comes set, checks the runners. Now we got timeout, little cat and mouse game by the pitcher and batters, just part of the game. Welcome to baseball. Now everybody's going to come set again here. See if Bruning wants to challenge him, or he challenges him, hits one medium deep left field. Third baseman's going to tag. They're going to cut this throw. Hold the runner at second base. They got him. Oh, a good throw would have got him, but there is nobody out there, and they're going to score both runs. They had a perfect scenario to backpick him. A good throw would have got him, as I think Nickel missed third base coming around. As Orina hits a sac fly to score the run at third to left field. Grant Nickel, the defense did a good job of cutting that throw back off, and Nickel should have been picked off, but they missed the throw going back into second base. Good throw would have had him by 6 feet. But nonetheless, it didn't happen, so we got 2 outs and a runner still at third. Frontenac has scored 2 to take the lead 5-4 here in the top of the 5th. And that ball is ripped out to left field. Ashbacher, good decision on just getting that in. A clean RBI single by James.
Yeah, great job by Ashbacher recognizing that he cannot outthrow the runner at home. And instead of forcing an error to happen, he just gets that ball in.
So that's going to bring up Jones, the right fielder. He's first pitch hit and hits a line drive out to Corvin Bowen, who comes in and makes a shoe top catch out there. One more step in, partner. Makes my whole blood pressure stay a little bit more level. But nonetheless, Bowen makes the catch on a sinking line drive to center, but not before the Raiders can plate 3 in the top of the 5th. We'll have to come from 2 runs behind in the bottom when we come back. You're watching it right here on Girard Sports Live.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
And we're back out here at Red Wedke Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans, where the Frontenac Raiders are leading 6-4, out hitting the Trojans 10-5. Trojans have committed 3 errors this game to give the Raiders the lead on some unearned runs. But nonetheless, Corvin Bowen is going to lead us off here. Center fielder almost had a spectacular catch in center field to stop all of that, but the umpires claimed he caught it on a short hop. Bowen digs in from the right side. Capehart still on the mound. Swings a little bit behind that pitch. Quickly down in the count. No balls and 1 strike. Swings through that off-speed pitch as Bowen finds himself down the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Corvin needs a good 2-strike approach right here. Just find a way to put a ball in play. Trust his speed. Pressure the defense a little. Capehart kicks and delivers, and he swings behind that pitch as well. Bowen goes down swinging for out number 1. Rolls the lineup over to our leadoff hitter, pitcher Robbie Bruning.
Now batting the pitcher, Robbie Bruning.
Robbie Bruning has singled and scored a run and struck out. He's first pitch chasing. Trojans maybe just a little over anxious now, down a couple runs, to see if they maybe need a little slow down, take a little better approach at the plate here.
Yeah, even though you're down a couple runs, you still got 2 more innings, plus this one, so 3 to come back. So you still have to be choosy with what balls you swing at.
He swings at the first 2 in curveballs in the dirt here, as does Bruning. Quickly finds himself down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes here. Capehart with a waste pitch up and away. See if he couldn't get him to chase that. Good discipline there by Bruning not to chase. Bruning digs back in. Capehart gets his sign. He kicks and delivers. Curveball. Bruning puts it on a little 2-hopper to shortstop, who backhands it. He throws it wild. Bruning's going to stay at first base, as the catcher did a good job of hustling down there to back up the play. Bruning reaches first base by E6. That's going to bring up Aiden Ashbacher, who's had a sac bunt, a single, and scored a run. Way back in the 3rd inning. See if we can't get Bruning to steal a base or put some action on here. Don't want to run out of an inning, but you want to put some pressure on, as Ashbacher takes high and Bruning showed no sign of running. Capehart checks the runner, comes set. Bruning takes a couple extra steps, pitches in, routine ground ball. There's 6, there's 4, and no chance at 3. So Ashbacher hits into a fielder's choice, forces Bruning out at second for the second out. That's going to bring up catcher Blake Brokaw, runner here at first base. Ashbacher's speed maybe held them out of the double play. Brokaw, he has singled, scored a run, and hit a line drive to the warning track. Overswings at an off-speed pitch there. Brokaw trying to tie it up with one swing of the bat right there. Base hit, just keep the baton rolling. Catcher sets up outside, fouls it off himself at the plate. Quickly down in the count again, 0-2. Capehart here maybe finding a groove late in the game. He's only thrown 68 pitches, as the Trojan batters like to swing early in the count. Capehart checks the runner at first. Bruning comes set, delivers. Curveball. Bruning skies it sky high. No one can find it. Second baseman Murphy's tracking it, and he makes the catch right over there by the Raider bullpen as the first baseman Wagner never saw it. Brokaw fouls out to the second baseman Murphy. That's Trojans end up stranding a runner. We'll be back for the sixth inning. Trojans are trailing 6-4. You're going to watch it right here on Girard Sports Live.
Communicating with current and potential customers is a must in the world of business. Advertising is nothing more than communication and an invitation. Look no further than Norris Advertising, offering a wide variety of services from billboards, radio across the 4 states, and digital ad services like ZTV, YouTube, geofencing, streaming, and more beyond the local view. Looking to upgrade your storefront? Norris Advertising is your go-to for local digital sign sales. Norris Advertising. Get your ads to work.
All right, welcome back out here, Red Wetke Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans, trailing the Frontenac Raiders 6-4. We have a pitching change. They're going to bring in Briar Schultz to pitch. We're going to close the book on Bruning. He's going to throw 5 complete.
Shortstop, Brock Wiemers.
Give up 6 runs. And we'll get through all that. So Schultz is going to lead off the 6th inning. First pitch strike. And this doesn't happen very often as a coach. When you build your lineup, your leadoff hitter normally only leads off once, maybe twice an inning. This is going to be the 3rd time for Wiemers as he starts an inning off. As Schultz delivers over the plate but low to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. High and outside. That ball's popped sky high. Bruning's calling for it out of the shortstop. He camps underneath it and makes the catch. Wiemers pops up to the shortstop for out number 1.
Now batting to second baseman, Jake Murphy.
And that's going to bring up Murphy, second baseman. He's a 0 for 3 so far with a strikeout, 2 flyouts, 1 to left and 1 to right. Murphy bats from the left side. Schultz hard hit ball to the first baseman is Murphy, but Bruning gobbles it up, steps on his base. 3 unassisted goes the score for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting for the center fielder, Corbin Nix.
Nix bats center fielder for the Raiders. He's towing the line. I'd challenge him inside here, Briar. Briar throws something off speed out over the plate. Nick swings through it. No balls and 1 strike. And that's why I sat in the box, Sarah. There's another something off speed, over but low. 1 ball, 1 strike on the number 3 hitter, Nix, for the Raiders. Briar shakes and then nods. Just misses inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. There's a curveball, sky deep left field. If that stays fair, it's gone. And it is fair. And Nix with a little bat flip. That ball went a long way. The only chance of it was maybe drifting foul. And it didn't. Nix hits a deep bomb home run off Schultz. And then maybe watched it a little too long and flips his bat. But I'm old. That's part of baseball anymore.
Now batting the second. The pitcher, Jack Capehart.
Capehart will step to the plate. He scored 2 runs this game on a pair of singles and a walk as he fouls the first pitch off. I do like the tempo of Schultz pitching here. He's just getting it and going. Keeps your defense on your toes. There are 2 outs and 1 in. Trojans now trail 7-4. That ball skied sky high on the infield. Salmon's calling for it at third base. Makes a catch. Not none too routine right there, but nonetheless, Salmon's able to put it away. So Schultz comes in, throws 11 pitches, gets 3 outs, but gives up a long home run to Nix. The Raiders are now leading 7-4. We'll have the Trojan half of the inning when we come back. You're going to see it right here on Girard Sports.
The first one here is a 2017 Ford Focus with only 21,000 miles. That one's not for sale though. I'm going to probably keep that one.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2016 Chevy Malibu with only 13,000 miles, but I might hang on to that one too. So let me show you the next one. Ford F-150, but that one's going to stay with me too. So let's go down to the next one here.
Hi, I'm Eddie.
2017 F-150, so we have 3 of them. I could probably let that one go.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2015 Ford Transit Cargo. I'm going to keep that one because I have to move here soon. But the rest of them, you're welcome to come out and look at. And I think you'd like a lot of them. We appreciate your business.
Hey, welcome back out here to the ballpark. We have Cam Smith leading off the home half of the 6th inning. Cam takes up and away for ball 1. Trying to close the book on Robbie Brunings. I can't count fast enough as they can warm up pitches. Cam swings a little late at that fastball. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Capehart has really settled in. He kind of wobbled the first couple innings here, but he has settled in the last few. Good take there by Cam. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Trojans' designated hitter, number 15, Cam Smith. Fouls that one off at the plate. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Curveball stays up. Count's full. Cam, he's 2 for 2, 3 RBIs. Fly up, skies this one sky high, medium deep right field. Right fielder camps underneath it to make the catch. First out of the inning. That's going to bring up now pitching Briar Schultz. Briar takes a wide stance, waggles the bat. Capehart delivers out and up and away. There you go, Briar. Get yourself in a good hitter's count right here, kiddo. Capehart comes, sets, delivers. Pitches curveball in the dirt. 2-0. Zone him up right here, young Schultz. Over but low. Schultz way ahead in the count here. 3 balls and no strikes. I'd green light him right here, Sarah.
You've got nothing to lose.
Not the pitch you wanted anyway.
That's right. You have to be choosy in this situation, too.
Called strike outside corner at the knees. That pitch is outside. Briar's going. Oh, called strike 2. Get back over here. Maybe I can see the zone a little better. There's Schultz draws a walk. Works the count full to draw a walk. That's going to bring up first baseman Weston Bruning batting from the left side.
First baseman Weston Bruning.
Trojans got one on. Tying run still on the on-deck circle. Oh, don't be afraid of first base, son. Pitch goes behind him. Ball 1. Schultz takes his lead at first. Capehart checks him, comes set. Pitch. Over but low. 2 balls, no strikes. Capehart comes set, delivers. Bruning skies it out to left field deep. Left fielder's on his horse. He's not going to get there. He's going to 1-2 hop the fence. We got Schultz takes third on Bruning's double. Good fly ball double out to left field, opposite field for Weston Bruning. Schultz takes third. Trojans got something cooking with the tying run in the batter's box by third baseman Siler Salmons.
When I saw Schultz turn second, I thought he was going home.
Siler Salmons is a tough 0 for 3. Nope. Got a pitching change here. Good. Maybe I can finish Robbie Bruning's stat line here. If I don't knock over all these cords we got strung everywhere.
I know we're kind of a fire hazard.
All right, so let's close the book first on Capehart. Capehart's going to go 5 1/3. So who's on the bump, Bo? So Gage James is going to be in the pitch for the Raiders. James goes from third base to the bump. So Capehart is responsible for the 2 base runners. We can't give everything up yet. But Bruning, let's see here. Robbie Bruning. I'm counting in my head. Bear with me, people. 1 walk. Good job. So my final unofficial stat line for Robbie Bruning's 5 innings, 5 hits, 6 runs, 6 Ks, 1 walk.
Good job.
Yeah. Don't know if that's right or not. So Salmons is going to face James. He throws the first pitch right by him, strike 1. A little different motion right here. Still a righty. High leg kick. Curveball outside. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike to the Trojan senior third baseman, Siler Salmons. Okay, James comes set, pitches over but low. Be picky here, Siler.
Definitely a hitter's count here.
2 balls and 1 strike with 2 on and 1 out. Trailing by 3. Base hit will score a pair. That's over but low. No, strike at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Need to be a little longer on my call there.
Gotta wait for the delayed strike.
Yeah. Way outside for ball 3. Little dramatic in here in the crow's nest. Full count here on Siler Salmons, Trojan third baseman. And he fouls it straight back to the net. Timed it up, got in on him a little bit. In on his hands, missed the barrel. Siler needs to shorten up and put this in play. Think Alpo here. Stay inside the baseball. Try to hit something to the right side, score a run. Now he's going to drive it to the 5-6 gap. Shortstop's going to cut it off, but he's not going to have a play. Going to score a run. RBI single, Siler Salmons. So the Trojans cut into that Raider lead. Now it's trail by 2. And that's going to bring up Ben Cullen. Grounded out twice.
Right fielder Ben Cullen.
So we still have 2 on. Runners at the corner with 1 out here. Got to stay out of the double play if you're Coach Dunlap. You got to do something here. James checks his sign, goes quick. Outside corner as we're not putting anything in motion quite yet. Siler takes his lead. They're holding him on at first. Their pickoff play. Weston Bruning on at third. He's not the fleetest of foot. Siler Salmons at first. That pitch is over, but for a called strike, too. There's that over but low pitch for a strike. Cullen's quickly down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Gage James pitching now for the Frontenac Raiders. Good running count, 0-2. Cullen calls timeout. But as a pitch caller, sometimes you think the base runner is going to go 0-2. You call for a high outside fastball, and you've got him nailed to rights. Runner goes. They throw a curveball. Cullen inside outs. It's going to loop it into the little Texas leaguer. The throw goes all the way home. Siler Salmons, I think, turned an ankle as he didn't know if they was going to catch it. He tries to break back in, but nonetheless, RBI single by Ben Cullen. Weston Bruning scores. Siler Salmons kind of almost caught no man land as Turf Monster jumped up and bit him, and I think grabbed his ankle as he tried to cut back as the right fielder threw his hands up like he was going to catch it, deked out the runner for just a minute, and Salmons is down on top of second base. That's going to bring up Corvin Bowen when we get back to action here. Is I think Salmons is hurt. They haven't even moved him yet as the trainer's out there looking at him. He did a good job, if that thing's hurt that bad, to get back to second base, Sarah.
Yeah, you saw he was almost on all fours trying to get to the bag safely.
I thought he was picked off, but the right fielder didn't see him and ended up making the throw all the way into home. Well, I guess he's not hurt too bad. He's going to try to walk it off here.
I will say sprained ankles are the worst pain anyone can feel.
But you think you're dead when it happens, when that thing pops and that pain shoots down there. So I want to see him sprint before I'd leave him in if I'm Coach Dunlap.
Or even jog a little bit.
But you have one free substitution at each spot in your roster. But Trojans, they're battling back. They've scored 2 here. They're within 1 run. They still only have 1 out, and they got 2 on. And they're going to bring up their center fielder, Corbin Bowen. First game, he hit a triple and scored a run. This game, he's flew out and struck out. So James, the new pitcher for the Raiders, he's come in and faced 2 and give up 2 singles. Now we can kind of close the book on K-Park because those 2 runs are counted to him. He'd give up 6 runs. Four strikeouts.
Pinch running for the Trojans is Mason Crozier. Now batting, center fielder, Corbin Bowen.
So Bowen's going to bat. Mason Crozier is going to come in and run for Siler Salmons. We'll see if Salmons comes back in defensively or what Dunlap has to do right here. But we have runners at first and second. Only 1 out still. Trojans got 2 in. Bowen swings at the first one in the dirt, misses. But all runners advance. That's as good as a sacrifice bunt in my opinion. See if the Raiders want to pull the infield in here. Looks like third baseman's coming in. Maybe just to defend a but they're playing the middle back. They're going to concede the tie and run for some reason. Bowen fouls that off. Again, another Trojan batter down in the count, 0-2. Bowen needs to get a good 2-strike approach here. There again, think right field. Find something out over the plate. Quit trying to pull outside pitching. He swings through that curveball, misses. There's out number 2. Trojans still have 2 on here in scoring position. It's just the 6th inning. But that's going to bring up Robbie Bruning, their leadoff hitter. He's had a single strikeout and reached by an error, been left on base. No, got doubled off a second. Forced out. See if Robbie can get a clean single right here, score a pair of runs. That ball bounces in there. Good job by Frontenac catcher to smother that. Textbook. He's not on the knee, therefore he can crouch over and block that. Chin down, thumbs up, use a chest protector. Pitch is outside. So if James comes in here in relief, automatically gives up 2 singles, allows the 2 runners to score, but struck out Bowen. He has 2 balls and no strikes to the Trojan leadoff hitter Bruning. Bruning fouls that off over to the Trojan dugout. Sun's gone down. We got our picture back.
Yeah, and it's cool.
And it's cooled off a little. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs and 2 on to Trojan shortstop Robbie Bruning. Fouls that one straight back. Good cut, good timing on that one. So here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out. Trojans still trail by 1. Base hit will tie the ball game, if not take the lead. There we go. Base hit back up the middle. They ain't going to get – oh, shortstop does glove it. But good play by the Raider shortstop to get a glove on it. Bruning ends up driving in the tying run. Crozier pinch running for Salmons. Colin's able to advance to third. If that ball gets through, shortstop Weimer's saved a run right there by just being able to get to that ball behind second base on a dive. Or Colin scores no problem on that base hit there by Robbie Bruning.
Yeah, just a great job of getting the ball in play and putting it right up the middle in that little gap right there.
So Aiden Ashbacher will be at the plate. First and third here. Robbie Bruning, quite a bit of speed over there at first base. Ashbacher at the plate, good speed. Colin, good speed at third. Ashbacher, first pitch swinging, fouls it straight back and out of play over our heads. So the Trojans have battled back here to score 3 in the 6th inning to tie this ball game up. There's that over but low strike. Colin's down again, 0-2. Man, these Trojan batters have battled through here because they've been behind in the count a lot.
And that's not somewhere where you want to be.
No, not in this situation for sure. Ashbacher calls timeout, backs out. It's James taking his time. Ashbacher hits a little short hopper to third. No way they can get him. RBI single. Ashbacher dribbles one down the third base line. Third baseman makes a good play on it, but Ashbacher's speed beats it out. Trojans able to take the lead 8-7 on an RBI single by Aiden Ashbacher.
The catcher, Blake Brocobb.
So that's going to bring up Brocobb. Hard-hitting catcher for the Trojans with 2 on here. He could bust this thing wide open with a couple insurance runs. Look for your pitch, kiddo. He's calling timeout. Trojans bringing up their 8th batter of the inning right here. Nice little rally to score 4 runs and take the lead.
Doing a great job, even with 2 outs, keeping this inning alive.
That pitch is low. I didn't know you could throw one low enough. Ball 1. High and outside. Ball 2. To the 3-hole hitter, catcher Blake Brocobb for the Trojans. Got 2 on and 2 out here with a 1-run lead. James kicks, delivers. Brocobb hits a little 2-hopper to the third baseman. Just missed that one. Grounds out, forces out the runner for the 3rd out. But none, they bat all 9. They bat around. Cam will lead the next inning off, but not before they take the lead. Trojans leading 8-7. We'll be back for the top of the 7th when we return. You're watching Girard Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Since 1918, GN Bank has been the heart of our community. Big enough to meet all your banking needs, but small enough to offer that personal touch you deserve. From agricultural loans to home mortgages, GN Bank has the expertise, products, and service to help you thrive. With a pledge to treat others ethically, be adaptable, focus on customers, and invest in the communities they serve, GN Bank is committed to your success. The best place to bank and borrow, GN Bank, where community banking truly comes first. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark. Home of your Girard Trojans, who's leading the visiting Frontenac Raiders 8-7 here in the 7th inning of the nightcap of the doubleheader. Siler Salmons looked to be all right. He's re-entered defensively to play third base.
Always good to see him doing well after that tumble.
So we'll see if Briar Schultz can close the book. Frontenac's going to bring up their 5, 6, 7 hitters as Wagner, Nickel, and Horina. As Wagner takes strike one. Curveball, little hopper over to Bruning. He fields it, fires across to his big brother, 6-3, and there's the first one we was looking for. Sometimes that first out's the hardest one to get. If you can get that first out, sometimes that really limits a big inning.
I say either the first out or the third out.
Either one. So that's going to bring up Grant Nickel. Schultz starts him out outside corner. Strike one. Nickel swings through that one. Now Raider batter down in the count 0-2. Schultz feels good, man. He's just getting that ball and wanting to throw it right back. Little chopper. That's going to be tough play. Schultz fields it, shovels it across to Bruning. Good play by Briar. Good thing he's a shortstop in his spare time. He pounces off of that, feels it good.
Throws an underhand, no mistake.
Yeah, shoveled it right over there. Bruning was able just to good communication between there. So that's going to bring up Horina. There's a curveball, strike one. Curveball, strike two. Barely gets a piece of it. I got awful excited that was going to about spin back fair.
I know. I got excited too.
Schultz way ahead 0-2 right here, Briar. You can just do about anything you want right here. Horina's already showed his power once. Good pitch outside. Great show pitch. Briar shakes and nods. Here's the pitch he delivers way out. So he throw a little extra on that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Nobody on here. Trojans leading by 1 run here in the top of the 7th. They have fought all the way back here. Schultz nods. He likes it. He kicks, delivers. Curveball. Just missed. Just missed. That puts the count full. Brokaw wants to have a word with his pitcher. Going to run out, see if they make sure. Big pitch right here, make sure they're on the same page. Want to throw the same pitch. That curveball, that last pitch, I'm telling you, couldn't have missed by much. It looked good from up here.
Inches.
Millimeters. I think that's smaller than inches.
Probably closer.
Fires a fastball. Horina fouls it back. Briar still stares in, gets his sign, and here we go. Curveball stayed up in the zone. Horina with a great at bat to draw a walk. Fouled off a couple tough pitches, spit on a couple tough pitches.
I don't know about you, Jess, but I thought it dropped just enough.
Yeah, Stayed just a little high, evidently. Focus on the batter here, Schultz. Overthrowed that one, left it outside. Hope everybody's heart's beating as fast as mine.
I know mine is.
Pick off play first base. Gets underneath the tag. There's that pitch called a ball this time. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, 1 on here. Trojans ahead by 1 run. Oh, ball in the dirt. Brokaw's able to get a little bit of leather on it, keep it in front of him. 3 balls and no strikes. Deep breaths, Schultz, deep breaths. Been here 100 times. Comes set, delivers. Walked him, back-to-back walks by Schultz. Puts 2 on for the Raiders. Brings up their 9-hole hitter, Jones. He struck out and hit a line drive to center field. Dunlap's going to go have a meeting. Probably just to reiterate, you're fine. Trust your stuff. Stay in the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. In this situation, as a coach, you want to calm down your young pitcher here. You want to give him all the confidence in the world that he can do this, and to trust his defense and to trust himself, because you don't want him freaking out.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Briar Schultz coming in here to close this game out as a freshman in a varsity game against your arch rival Frontenac Raiders. Ooh, quick fake move to second base. So Raiders have 2 on, 2 out, 9-hole hitter up. Stay inside yourself. He misses away, ball 1. They're not holding a runner on. Just making out here, Trojan defense. There it is. Strike 1, evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 on and 2 out.
He needs to use that pitch to get back in the groove here, get back on top in this pitch count.
There's another good fastball blown right past him. Man, I don't know, Sarah. You might just stay hot. He didn't have he'd been behind those.
Yeah. I would not go off speed here.
Don't want to speed up his bat. There it is. Off-speed pitch. Boy, was we wrong. Threw it by him. Trojans get out of it. Briar Schultz shuts the door on the Raiders. The Trojans win 8-7. We're going to take a break. I'll tally up the stats, and we'll be back with the postgame show when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Tries to make something out of nothing. The Trojans all over him. It's going to be a big loss on the play.
A Trojan sack means $1 short stacks at Eastside Cafe. Kick off your day with a hearty breakfast or take that midday break at Eastside Cafe. And this fall, when the Trojans get a sack, you get $1 short stacks the next day. Eastside Cafe, a favorite of the 4 states winner. Go Trojans from Eastside Cafe.
Hello, 4 States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the 4 States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at J. Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the J. Hatfield family.
The first one here is a 2017 Ford Focus with only 21,000 miles. That one's not for sale though. I'm going to probably keep that one.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2016 Chevy Malibu with only 13,000 miles, but I might hang on to that one too. So let me show you the next one. Ford F-150, but that one's going to stay with me too. So let's go down to the next one here.
Hi, I'm Eddie.
2017 F-150, so we have 3 of them. I could probably let that one go.
Hi, my name's Eddie.
2015 Ford Transit Cargo. I'm going to keep that one because I have to move here soon. But the rest of them, you're welcome to come out and look at. And I think you'd like a lot of them. We appreciate your business.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
All right, welcome back out here for our post-game show. Our post-game show is brought to you by Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance. Leah has over 10 years of industry experience in both Kansas and Missouri. Let Leah and her staff find the right coverage for your personal or business needs. To learn more, call 620-670-4590. Proudly serving our community and cheering on the Trojans. Post-game interview is going to be brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Man, Sarah, what a couple good ball games. So to recap, first ball game, a 2-1 pitchers duel. You just thought if anybody could get a couple base hits, they was going to be in the lead of that game. And Trojans fall 2-1, and just a tough loss by Cam. And second game, a little offensive breakout and an 8-7 ball game.
Yeah, Jess, really in that second game, the only thing that changed from the first game, other than the pitcher, was the fact that the bats were hot and they were able to capitalize having runners on base.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just, just really, really two different ball games, a lot of fun to watch. Well, we're going to be welcomed in here by head coach Chris Dunlap. Coach, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Man, Sarah and I were just talking, and I'll recap it with you real quick. First game, pitchers duel 2-1. Cam threw really well. Nick's threw extremely well. I just thought anybody could string a couple of hits together, they was going to have a chance in that first ball game.
Yeah, for sure. Both arms threw great. They got a couple timely hits in that first one that we didn't. But overall, very pleased even with the first game, even though it didn't end the way we wanted. We did a lot of good things.
And then the second game, your batters come out swinging early, swinging often, and you had base runners throughout the whole game.
That so far this season, I felt like that's kind of been our weakness of barreling baseballs. That second game, we did a much better job of it. we got those timely hits when we needed them. We took a walk when we needed. Very proud of those guys, the way they came out that second game, especially the bottom of the sixth there, backs against the wall a little bit, and they never had a letdown. They just went to work.
Yeah, I might need some of your magic one of these days. Young Briar Schultz, you got him in here as a freshman in a real tight situation, and he gets the first two out, walks a pair, you call timeout, rub a little fairy dust, throw it out him on the mound, and he K's out the last batter.
Very, very composed young man, all the confidence in the world in him. He throws strikes, he fills it up, he does a great job. And all I went out to tell him was, hey, there's nobody better. You go do the job. Yep. And I knew he could, and he did.
Yep. Breathe.
Yep. Yep.
Just breathe. Coach, I don't get to see a lot of your ball games. Girard Sports Live doesn't cover a lot of baseball, but where's your regionals at?
It's in Riverton this year. So
down on the river.
Down on the river.
Yep. So who's all in it? Do you know who's?
It's down south, so it's Frontenac, Riverton, Baxter, Galena, Columbus, Cherryville, Caney, and us. And I don't think I left anybody out. But
top two go or just one?
Just one.
Man, that's a tough draw.
Yeah, and that's what I told these guys. We're going to see this team again, and they know they can go compete, so we should feel good about it.
Yeah, well, I'll wholeheartedly agree. I mean, I thought defensively, Siler Salmons makes a great play there at third base, and outfielders are running all over, chasing balls in the gap. Coach, I just think you played well.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I like I said earlier, I'm very proud of these guys. Obviously last year we were very young, a lot of growing pains. I think we're seeing it kind of translate into what we were hoping for with the talent we have. And they're doing a lot of really good things. They've grown up, they've matured, and they're turning into the baseball players we thought they could. And I think they can go on a run and good things can happen.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree, and I wish you luck, Coach. Where you at the rest of the week?
We've got Riverton Thursday, varsity, and JV Friday with actually Baxter.
Yeah, I hope you can get them in. Got some weather coming in.
Yep, hopefully they get moved here.
All right, well, I'll let you go, Coach. That's been the Coach Dunlap Show. Great job, Coach. We're going to step away for a break real quick. We come back, we'll put a bow on it, and we'll call it a night.
More than just your neighborhood pharmacy, Mathis Drug is your hometown partner in health. With pharmacist Bria Scheibe and an experienced, highly trained staff, Mathis Drug is ready to serve you. And now, Mathis Drug offers comprehensive compounding, which is one of the few pharmacies in southeast Kansas with this convenient on-site service. From medications to expert advice, call 620-261-9779. Mathis Drug Store, where community and care come together.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have two convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs. You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out here one last time to Red Woodkey Ballpark in Girard, Kansas, where your Girard Trojans split a doubleheader. They fall in the first one 2-1 and win the second one 8-7. Oh man, I'm telling you, it's exciting to be at the old ballpark again, and we'll be back here Tuesday, April 29th for a softball game against Chanute. But other than that, I'm going to call it a night. For Jess Murphy, I'm Jess Murphy for Sarah Goebel. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. From the gridiron to the hardcourt, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.